Yo, what's up, my brethren? Welcome back to 999. So it's been a bit since I completed the whole other ending, and I know that was like about almost a 4-hour video because I broke it. I recorded on like 3 different days, technically three different days, and it was tough, kinda. I mean, it's not like. Look, you know what I mean. You know what I mean. Then that ending, oh my gosh, it was like 4 hours of my life went by, and it was like just to get an ending like that. I mean, it was good. It was really shocking, but oh my gosh. And we're back again on 999 to here to get another ending, whichever one we might get. And so we gotta go back to the one of the more important. I'm guessing this is one of the more important choices of the game, because this is where it literally breaks off into like all the other endings. According to the flowchart, is where we pick off the 3 door numbers. So the first time we did 7, the second time we did 3. We're gonna go through door 8 this time.
I think I'm gonna go with door 8. Okay, 8 it is. Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright then. That means June's gotta go through 7.
What? Why?
What?
Santa grimaced and muttered angrily to himself, but finally began to explain.
The 6 of us are gonna keep going without leaving anyone behind? There are only 3 ways we can do it. Have 3, 5, and 8 go through 7, and 4, 6, and 7 go through 8.
Plan B.
4, 5, and 7 go through 7, and 3, 6, and 8 go through 8.
Plan C.
Or 3, 6, and 7 go through 7, and 4, 5, and 8 get 8. There are no other combinations. In other words, 3 and 4, and 7 and 8 can never go through the same doors. You get it now?
Yeah, well.
Oh no. You're saying we aren't gonna see each other again for a long time.
It'll be fine. We'll get through this.
Hey, come on. We gotta split up. This is just, we got split
I'm
up
just gonna
at
skip
7.
all this because we know this.
Probably.
Probably.
I'm sure they're gonna connect somewhere.
Why?
If they don't, then neither team. In other words, the game would end. Zero's been on top of it. I'm damn sure that son of a bitch won't. He's not gonna end.
Everything's gonna be...
Yeah.
Yes.
So how y'all been? It's been a while, hasn't it? While we're just skipping through all this dialogue.
Clover and I will both go into separate groups.
So that means I'm going with you and Lotus?
Figure I'll take 7 and Clover can take 8.
Really?
Any problems with that, Clover?
Clover looked away and was silent for a moment.
Whatever.
It was more of a dismissal than an agreement, but Santa didn't seem to care.
Alright, we're ready to go then. Let's move.
At Santa's command, the group split and headed for their respective doors. Santa, 7, and June walked toward door 7, while Clover, Lotus, and Junpei headed for door 8. For a long moment, they stood in front of the door. Then Lotus laid her hand against her chest and turned to Junpei and Clover.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay.
Then shall we go?
Might as well, right? So Lotus, Clover, and June. And Junpei, huh? Okay.
It's open.
A narrow hallway stretched out before them.
Okay.
Hurry!
Lotus and Clover leapt through the door. The moment they did, their bracelets beeped. The detonators in the bracelets had been activated. Junpei stepped forward to follow them. But as he was about to step over the threshold, he stopped. He looked to his left, toward door 7. June stood there, a mirror image of Junpei. He turned and looked toward him. Their eyes met.
June.
Jumpy.
They nodded. Their farewell took almost 1.5 seconds.
What the hell are you doing?
Then someone took hold of Junpei's arm and hauled him bodily through the door. He heard the sound of the numbered door slam shut behind him. His bracelet gave a cold electronic beep.
81 seconds left. Hurry!
Lotus snapped at him and ran to the dead.
Ugh.
Junpei and Clover followed her as fast as they could.
It stopped.
With a shaking hand, she wiped a few beads of sweat from her forehead. Clover, however, was calm, aloof perhaps.
Pointless.
Damn, Clover. She muttered to herself, without emotion, and began to walk down the hallway, leaving behind a confused Junpei and Lotus. Lotus watched the girls receding back with a mix of frustration and curiosity.
What an unpleasant girl.
Well, at this point, she kind of just lost her brother.
I bet she's not very popular with the boys.
Her sarcasm seemed a little more biting than was, perhaps, necessary, but she sighed and started after the young girl.
Maybe pairing these two together was a mistake.
Right?
Too late now. I better catch up to them.
There are partners for a bit, Junpei, so just get used to it. After taking a moment to catch his breath, Junpei followed.
Ah, it's a dead end.
The hallway made a number of turns before at last coming to a dead end.
There's a door on the left, though.
For a few minutes, they stood in front of the door, examining it. Above the door was a plate with the word laboratory engraved on it.
A laboratory? Huh.
Oh, that doesn't sound very pleasant. I don't like the look of this place.
Well, no good things ever happen in the lab, you know?
Me either. But there aren't any other doors. It's not like we have a lot of choices.
Junpei,
Huh?
please, you first.
Girl, Lotus, I'm starting to like you, but don't push it, alright? Junpei suspected her politeness was motivated by something other than respect.
Ugh, fine.
Junpei muttered to himself and pushed open the iron door. And then he walked in. And his first steps inside were tentative, sorry, and careful. But as he examined the room, it became clear that there was no imminent danger. Lotus followed them in, and Clover brought up the rear. The room they found themselves in was divided into two separate areas by a curved wall. A thick glass window built into the wall made it possible to see into the other side of the division.
You know, I think the window looks into another room.
Maybe it's for monitoring something.
Jimmy walked to the window and looked through.
What the hell?
He wasn't sure what else to say. Oh, in the center of a room shaped like a quarter circle, a mannequin lay on what looked like a medical exam table.
It looks so creepy.
Junpei jumped a little. He hadn't noticed Lotus come up next to him.
It's kind of like that doll is waiting for surgery.
This wouldn't be the first time he did something like this.
This is a laboratory, right? I'd say it's more like it's waiting to be experimented on.
Ooh,
It's even worse.
It's creepy either way. You don't think that thing's gonna suddenly sit up or something, do you?
Well, I don't know. I mean, look at all those cables sticking out of it. If we press the wrong button, I don't know.
It is kind of endearing, isn't it?
Stop it. Just thinking about it is terrifying.
I agree with you, girl. Hold on. She was gripping her arms, the knuckles on her hands white.
Wait, where's Clover?
Oh, god damn it. She was still standing near the entrance of the room. Her face had the appearance of calm, but it was drawn and somehow
Where
sad.
is she?
There was something almost pitiful about her. Junpei walked over to her and, as kindly as he could, spoke.
Are you okay?
Clover looked away.
What are you talking about?
What? I'm just worried about you. You've been real quiet.
What? I can't be quiet if I want to?
Well, you can. Well, I know you, Clover. Come on.
Well, I mean, of course you can. I just...
Okay then. If I can be quiet if I want, just leave me alone, okay?
Come on, you know I can't do that. We gotta work together.
Clover bit her lip and was silent for a
Junpei, you
moment, then
just don't
suddenly,
get it!
her cry took Jimmy by surprise, and he stumbled backward a few steps, alarmed.
My brother's not the kind of person who'd just leave me behind! Something happened to him! Something bad.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Junpei had nothing to say. Lotus jolted from her mannequin nightmares by Clover's voice, turned toward them.
What happened?
Clover's eyes slid to Lotus, then back to Junpei.
Look, just don't bother me, okay? Leave me alone.
Finished, she turned around. Before Junpei or Lotus could say anything, Clover had begun to walk quickly away.
Hey, wait, Clover! Hold on! That way is...
I told you to leave me alone!
He might as well have been talking to a wall for all the notice she took of his cries. Not even slowing down, she made for a doorway cut in the wall in front of her. Without even slowing down, she passed through the doorway.
Clover, watch out above you!
Yeah. And without warning, an iron gate fell from the ceiling like a portcullis, sealing Clover in.
What the heck? What's going on here?
Clover grabbed hold of the iron bars and shook them as hard as she could.
Hang on! I'll get it open.
Oh, for crying out. You'll never do it on your own.
Junpei grabbed the bars and pulled. In a moment, Lotus joined them. The three of them pulled as hard as they could, but...
Damn it! It's not moving.
Wait! Are you gonna give up? Just like that?
No, I'm not giving up. This has got to be another one of Zero's puzzles.
If it is, then there's gotta be a way to open it.
Junpei nodded.
Just what I was thinking. Now all we gotta do is find it. Lotus and I can look around out here. Clover, you're gonna have to see if you can find anything in there.
Oh, yes, I'm on it.
Here we go. Alright. We gotta get Lotus, we gotta get Clover out there and get out. Let's do it. The laboratory, huh? Huh. Junpei, do something, please. I'll try. No guarantees. Quick, figure out how I'm gonna get out of here. A silver handrail. A window made of really thick glass. I don't even think a bullet could break it. Okay. These lockers are a little larger than the ones on top. Let's see if there's anything useful in here. And no, nothing. Oh, these ones then. Heck is that? Ethanol? Ethanol. I wonder if this is for antisepsis. Oh, it says anhydrous ethanol. Anhydrous? Is that different from the regular ethanol? Come on, that's common knowledge. Anhydrous ethanol is a powerful cleaner. It can even erase marks left by a permanent marker. Really? Good to know. A whole bunch of steel lockers. The 9 on the right all have little red lights on them. Red lights, huh? Well, care to give these babies a try. Yep, just as I thought. Loctite, all 9 of them. I wonder if there's anything important in there. Well, to find out, right? This is the computer. The power isn't on. Well, there's a power button. This is a waste of time. What? I don't see a power cable. Oops, yeah, you're right. No power cable. This thing isn't even connected to a main computer, though. It's got a monitor, keyboard, mouse, but that's it. Just sticking the power cable isn't going to do anything. Oh, I don't know about that. Oh, I don't know about that. The mouse. The keyboard. This is the computer. Doesn't have any power right now, so it's not working. The power cable, huh? You think that is something we should look at? Oh, here we go. A key? This is a really old type of keyboard. I think this thing's supposed to. I think this thing's supposed to power the machine in the other room. Well, it doesn't appear to be doing that. I wonder how we're supposed to turn it on. I mean, this is a keyhole. This looks like a keyhole for the activation key. Oh, we just gotta find the key then, don't we? There are 2 levers here. Do you think they activate something? Oh, why don't you move one? Alright, I'll give it a try. Nope. Doesn't look like anything's happening. The clock. The hands on the clock have stopped moving. The clock may stop, but time goes on. No time to screw around. We need to figure out a way out of here. I wonder what this cable's connected to. Okay, one side of the thing is in the room with us. The other side extends into the laboratory where Clover is. In other words, the console in front of us is connected to the device in the laboratory. Well, if that's the case. That's not what I'm trying to click here. There's a lot of stuff here. I don't know how we can use any of these. Well, I can say for sure that I do know how to use at least one of these things. Which one? The one on top. I think it's a power cable. Power cable, huh? I'll take that. 3-pronged power cable. And if we connect it to the computer, the monitor doesn't have a power cable. So one end of this cable needs to be connected to a monitor. And the other needs to plug in under the desk. Alright, let's just slip you in. Huh? Well shoot, I can't use this. What's wrong? The cable has 3 prongs, but the socket only has 2 holes. It's not gonna fit, is what I'm saying. In other words, we're gonna need to pull a plug to change the power cable with the cable to one with 2 prongs. That's right. Well, whoop-de-doo. They're cardboard boxes. There's some paper and stuff in them. What's in the boxes? They look quite full. As far as I can tell, there's a bunch of notes about some kind of experiments. But it's all really technical and stuff. I don't really get it. Thank you, Junpei, you tried. So, what if we take cables covering the wall and ceiling? Not here. If that's the case. It's over here. This looks like the control for some kind of electric lock. The red light is on. Then it's gotta be locked. There's a green light just below it. Although that one isn't lit. I bet it'll turn on if we can unlock it, right? Yes, but how are we going to unlock it? There's no keyhole, no card reader, and no key card, and no keyboard for putting in a password. I have no idea. Same thing with this one. This looks like a control for an electric door lock. There's a red light on display. That means it's locked. If we can get that light to turn green, then maybe we can get Clover back. Hey Clover! There's a door over here too! Wait! I'll be right there! I can hear her over there. Is this door gonna... Damn it! I can't open it! Clover! What about your side? It won't work! I can't even move the knob! Oh, worth a try. Oh, whoa. Is this like an examination table? There's a creepy mannequin in here, guys. Hey, Clover. How are the power cables over there? Huh? What do you mean? Does the plug have 3 prongs or 2? I don't know what you're talking about. Let me go look. Guess she does have to kind of crouch down and get a look under there. The cable on the monitor has, it's got 2 of those little metal things. What does that mean? That's it. Okay, can you unplug that cable and bring it over here? Okay, but, well, I can unplug it, but it's connected to the main computer. I can't take it over to you. Damn it, that's no good then. Well, how about just the plug? What? The plug? Well, more like a connector? It's the sort of thing that makes the plug with the 3 metal thingies into a plug with 2 metal thingies. Still useless? Not useless. Not useless at all. That's just what we were looking for. Okay, can you hold on for a little bit? And back down she goes. Alright, unplugged. I'll hand it to you over by the bars, okay? Here. The two-prong plug. Thanks. So we connect you with this. Okay, put the two-prong plug onto the head of this power cable. There we go. Let's plug in this computer. Alright, I've got the two-prong power cable in my hand. I'm pretty sure this will work. Under the desk I go. And let's just plug this thing into the monitor. Alright, that ought to do it. Alright. Let's turn the power on. I don't think anything's gonna happen. Why not? Well, it's not connected to the main computer. You never know until you try. Pretty optimistic. And it worked! Junpei pushed the button on the front of the monitor.
Oh, that worked.
With a soft hum, it turned on. Streams of letters that made no sense to Junpei began to scroll across the screen.
What?
He had hoped it would turn on, but he hadn't expected this.
Huh? It's running on its own?
It certainly looks like it.
Isn't that kinda weird?
It is kind of weird.
What?
Well, it's not connected to the main computer, right? There's just this keyboard and monitor. The only cable connected to this thing is the power cable we just plugged in. So, why is it working?
Maybe it's a wireless display.
Clearly, this was a reasonable explanation to Lotus.
A wireless display?
Yes, it connects to your computer wirelessly, hence the name.
Well,
Have you been living in a cave, Junpei?
he most certainly had not, but...
Is that normal?
Yes, at least where I worked.
Oh.
Where did you work?
Oh, it stopped.
Pass with a colon.
Looks like we need to enter a password.
Again? There must be a hint around here somewhere.
Could you go take a look?
Yeah, I'm on it. What are you going to do?
I'll see if I can do something about this on my own.
On your own?
Yep, on my own.
Really?
Lotus?
Lotus pulled over the nearest chair and dropped herself down on it, and in front of the keyboard. For a second, she stared at the screen. She kneaded her hands, knuckles popping, and twisted her back left, then right.
All right. Let's kick some ass.
Damn. Lotus smiled to herself and rubbed her hands together in anticipation. Then before Jimmy had time to blink, she was typing at an incredible speed. The click-clack of the keys running together like machine gun fire. Jesus, girl.
What?
Jimmy was, for once, lost for words.
Didn't expect that, did you?
Of course I didn't! You're typing so fast, I can't even see your fingers. What kind of job do you have? What are you?
I'm unemployed at the moment. I used to work for a cybersecurity firm, but I quit.
Really?
Why?
Lotus blinked.
Huh? Oh, it was just something.
Something. She stopped typing for a moment, and her face fell.
I see.
This was not an avenue of questioning to be pursued. Junpei realized and quickly shut his mouth. Lotus's fingers began to move again, and in a few seconds she was back up to speed. As she typed, more letters and symbols that meant nothing to Junpei began to pour across the screen.
Oh, what are you doing now?
I'm going to try and brute force it.
Brute force it?
Brute
Hack your
what?
way in?
A brute force attack is... Well, the short version is that I just attack the thing head on. The long version?
Without looking up or slowing down, she began to explain.
A brute force attack is one of the simplest ways to break a cipher. It checks every possible combination until it finds the right one. For a complex cipher, it can take a very long time. I'm writing a program that would run an attack like that on its own. It's not the most elegant solution, certainly. But given the circumstances, there isn't much else I can do.
Even as she talked, her fingers never slowed or missed the key. Jimmy couldn't help but feel a little odd.
Oh, but back to what we were talking about earlier.
What were we talking about?
The wireless display.
Oh, yeah.
Kind of strange if you think about it, isn't it? How do I put it? Well, let's say you write a program that calculates an addition problem for you, all right? So you enter 1 + 1. The screen will show you 2. See? Isn't that strange?
That what the computer just knew that?
No, not really.
Oh, come on now. Of course a caveman like you would think it was strange. You said so just a minute ago.
Okay, but like, Well, you can do anything with programming. This whole game is this whole game is a program. So it's like, of course, if you program a computer to know the answer, yeah, it's gonna work.
You're just not getting it, are you? Who calculated 1 + 1?
What? Okay. By that definition, like, who made up the dinosaur sounds? You know, like who wrote the alphabet? You know, it's who put the alphabet in alphabetical order. It's that type of questioning.
The main computer, right? You said it connected to the monitor wirelessly.
Yeah, but someone who grew up in a cave wouldn't know that, right? They'd probably think that this thing here, the monitor, is doing the calculating. And once they've decided that, they'll start examining this monitor. They might poke the screen or something. Ah, I see the color changes when I press it here. And they might investigate the hardware on the inside. Oh, I see. So this wire supplies the power. Eventually, they might even cut the wires. Ah, yes. Just as I expected. When this wire is cut, no results appear.
Who are you talking about? What person have you seen do this?
Therefore, it must be this device which does the calculations.
Oh.
But the truth is that, just like you said, the computer is doing the calculating. But these cave people wouldn't know that, because they have no idea that the monitor and the computer are connected wirelessly.
Let us continue to type. Jinbei scratched his head.
So, what are you trying to say?
Nothing, really.
No, you're saying something, and I kind of get it, but...
It's just, I thought maybe, what if the relationship between human beings and our brains is like that?
Like how we think because our brain controls our whole body, so... And what happens when we like start thinking like, how is our brain doing this to us?
Huh?
Well, let's say you stick a bunch of electrodes into parts of the brain. A scientist examining the signals they send out might say, interesting. So stimulating this part of the brain causes the person to see colors. That must mean this neuron cluster controls that function.
Yeah, it's like what I'm thinking. Like how does the brain do all this? And it's like, how do we just not like really?
Okay, let's see what happens when I cut out this part. Ah, just what I thought. Cutting off this part causes that function to cease.
And now he died.
Therefore, human thought processes must occur in the human brain. See? Doesn't it sound the same? Maybe the brain is just an output device, like this monitor. Maybe our thought processes actually occur somewhere else, in a main body.
That's kind of a stretch, but I guess it could be. Cause like, how does our brain get all this information? Somewhere, right? I mean, the brain grows as we grow. I guess that's true, but...
We just don't know it. We never even think about it. Just like those cave people wouldn't know about wireless communications. We can't imagine that there's some unknown medium that transfers information into our brains, where we experience that information as thoughts.
Huh. Jimmy didn't say anything. Not so much because he had no retort. No, her argument just seemed silly, and he was a little surprised to be hearing something like this from someone like her.
The brain is just an output device. Human thought actually occurs somewhere else.
I mean, it sounds crazy, but it could be an interesting idea.
That's just crazy talk.
Did Lois really think that? He wondered. It was a little creepy, Jinbei thought. It sounded altogether too much like a bizarre cultist religion.
Maybe that's the cause of Seven's amnesia.
Oblivious to Junpei's increasing discomfort, Lotus continued.
If memory is actually stored somewhere else, in some sort of main body somewhere, maybe he hasn't forgotten anything at all. He's just having a difficult time accessing his memories because the monitor, his brain, has been damaged.
Huh. That's okay. Okay, now I know what you're really thinking. Okay, but like, okay, I get it.
I suppose that would explain aphasia and blindsight too. Perhaps they actually can't speak or see. The monitor just isn't functioning properly.
That'd be, oh, that's kind of crazy. Like, imagine you just go blind for a second, and it's just like, cause your brain like kind of just short circuited a bit, and it's like fuck, I just lost his eyesight. Now I gotta fucking fix it. But
I guess people with prosopagnosia could be suffering from the same thing.
Wait a minute. What?
yeah, that was a big word. Prosopagnosia. He knew what Abhazian was from watching medical dramas on TV, and Blindside was easy enough to guess, but he never heard the word prosopagnosia before.
What? You've never heard of prosopagnosia?
Prosopagnosia. Lotus spun around in her chair to look at him. Juma just shrugged and shook his head.
No. What is it?
Well, put simply, it means a condition where the mind can't distinguish between human faces.
What?
In other words, my face would look the same as Clover's or even yours.
Huh.
So they can't remember faces, which is how most people recognize each other.
You can't remember faces?
That means that people with prosopagnosia have trouble recognizing even people they're close to.
Because they can't recognize who that person is at the time.
Usually they can make do by associating people with other things. Their voices, their clothes, their hair.
Does that mean other people's faces look like blanks?
No, I don't think so. Well, you've seen monkeys, like in a zoo, right? To you and me, all the monkey faces look the same. Even though they've obviously got faces, it's almost impossible for a human to distinguish between them.
I can agree.
The zoo staff that works with them would learn to identify different monkeys eventually, but you or I couldn't unless one had a scar or something else to set it apart. Well, that's how people would be to someone with prosopagnosia.
Prosopagnosia. I didn't even know that kind of thing existed.
Look, yeah, I don't know either. I'm gonna check. I'm gonna look it up. Like, is this a real thing? Jimmy did his best to act as though the entire lecture hadn't gone entirely over his head.
And, what were we talking about?
The idea that your brain is just an output device, like a monitor.
Are you serious about that stuff?
Not really. I was just kidding for about half of it.
About half of it?
What about the other half?
Well, I guess I was just adulting.
Adulting.
Not funny.
Okay. Lotus' smile has something rather masochistic to it.
It's nothing more than a story I made up out of boredom. Don't take it seriously. It was the first thing that came to mind, and I just talked about it to kill time.
No, you talked about it like you knew what you were saying.
Looks like I don't need to talk anymore.
Why?
I don't have to kill time any longer.
As she spoke, Lotus raised her right arm high and brought it down on the entry key.
Oh, then you finished that brute whatever thing?
I certainly did. And let's see what we got.
Chunks of text flickered on and off in quick succession, and then a line of numbers appeared, blinked, and disappeared. The screen cleared, and all that was left was the word accepted.
Piece of cake.
Lotus would clearly have patted herself on the back if it would not have been made her look entirely ridiculous. After a few seconds, the accepted disappeared to be replaced with... Huh? 9 squares arranged in a 3x3 square.
The screen changed again. What the hell is that?
No idea. Looks like a puzzle.
Suddenly, Lotus stood up.
Huh? Aren't you gonna, I don't know, do more computer stuff?
No, I can't do anymore. It won't let me do any more programming. See? The keyboard. Nothing.
It's stuck.
So, there's nothing more I can do. Well, I guess I'll leave this to you then, Junpei.
What?
What?
Let me take a break, all right? I did my part.
I guess you did. He wasn't sure what to say to that. She certainly had done her part. In fact, without Lotus, they probably would have run completely aground. I shouldn't rely on other people so much, Junpei thought to himself.
I guess you're right. Thanks, Lotus.
No problem. And make sure you know when you should thank people.
Now, I better take care of this myself. No more relying on anyone else.
Junpei crossed his arms and stared at the puzzle shown on the screen. Oh, did he? Alright, I solved it. Did you hear a noise just now? Yeah, I did. Oh, sorry. Sorry, readjust. It sounded like something unlocking. Where did it come from? I know where. Look, Junpei. The lights in the lockers are green. Then we must have unlocked it with the computer puzzle. Oh, there's more than one key in here. This one is small and looks like it goes to some sort of machine. And this one has the Earth symbol on it. I think the Earth symbol matches the keyhole in the door on the A deck. Well, if that's the case, we probably don't need the Earth key right now. Alright then, Earth key. I'll just tuck you away deep in my pocket. Now for the other key. An activation key. It was just at that moment that he heard a voice behind him. It was Clover.
Hey, Junpei, do you have a minute?
He put the puzzle aside for the moment and walked over to Clover.
What's up?
I wanted to ask you something.
What's up?
Junpei, you went into door 5 with my brother, right?
Yes.
Did you hear him say, like, anything weird?
Huh?
Why is she asking me this? Junpei wondered. The more he thought about it, however, the more it made sense. Snake had been gone for a long time. Clover was quite attached to her brother. Of course, she would have been worried about him.
Well, let me think.
He thought back to when he had gone through door 5, hoping he might remember something, even a small something that would help her. However...
Sorry, Clover. I can't really think of anything.
It's weird how the game... Huh. Now that I think about it, it's weird how the game initially just put me in the scenario where I went through door 5. Huh. Because I could have gone through the other door. Or door 4, if I remember. Right? Because I could have done that. And then we could have just gone here through door 8 with everybody else. That's so weird that the game just like instantly recognized it. Like, it either took from my last save, from my last run through the game, or it just instantly gave us that role as like, yeah, you went through door 5, so you'll get this dialogue. Weird. I might be overthinking it, but it is weird.
I mean, he did mention that his hearing exceeds that of a regular person, or something like that, but that's about it.
Okay.
Clover's words were barely audible. She nodded vaguely to Junpei and turned to walk away.
Hey, wait a minute. Look, I don't know if I should ask you things, but if you don't mind, I was hoping you could tell me if, is Snake, was he born...
You're talking about his eyes?
Was he born blind, or did he become blind?
Yeah.
No, he wasn't born blind. When he was a kid, he got in an accident.
Really?
A really bad car accident. He couldn't see after that. And his arm.
His arm?
Yeah. My brother's left arm is, it's not like a normal person's arm.
Well, is it a fake arm?
It's fake. It's not a real arm.
Bro, I knew it, bro. Maybe she told us. She told us that wasn't Snake. But like, so Snake has a fake arm, huh?
The accident hurt him really bad. To save him, they had to cut off his arm.
Oh.
Is that all you wanted to ask me?
Talking about her brother had clearly taken a great deal out of Clover. Junpei nodded.
Look, I'm sorry for making you talk about all that painful stuff.
It's not that.
Clover only shook her head and walked off down the stairs. Man, we gotta find Snake. Let's turn this on. This key. The shape sure makes it seem like it goes to this machine. Alright, I'm turning it on. Okay, the monitor is on now. And it's full of letters. It's showing some kind of warning. Power restored to the experimental device. Emergency system will activate in the event of abnormal subject behavior. Okay. Should we typing on this keyboard and doing squat? Says power restored to experimental device. Experimental device. Like this? This is that the lever is down now. Not very impressive. Stand for various equipment. Some of them might be useful. Maybe the door? It looks like this door is the exit. The door on the right just goes to the laboratory. Nope, this door isn't going anywhere. No dice. It won't open. I mean, that's about as much as I expected. I don't think Zero will let us out of this room quite that easily. The door in the laboratory is locked up tight. It's not going to open. Clover can't open the door from her side either. Maybe here? Junpei, thank you so much for everything. Whoa, what's this all about? And also, I'm sorry I messed up. Hey, we can talk about this when you get out, okay? Just hang on, Clover. I'm gonna get you out of there right away. Yay. I think this is the first time I've actually seen a genuine smile out of this chick. Well, there's something in here then. This is the monitor. There are a whole lot of cables under this table. I don't know what kind of table this is, but parts of it's all black. There's a pen lying over here. I think someone probably used it to make the table black. Well, if they only used the pen on one part of it, there's probably something underneath all that pen. Clover, do you think you can erase it? Yeah, sure. Oh, this is a permanent marker. Junpei, do you know how to erase ink from a permanent marker? Erase ink from a permanent marker, huh? Give me just a minute, Clover. I'll be right back. Part of the tail's been colored over with black with a permanent marker. If I could find something that could get rid of the ink, I could hand it to Clover through the bars. Clover, use this ethanol. You should be able to wipe off that permanent ink with it. What am I gonna wipe with? Oh, well, your clothes, of course. Kidding, just kidding. Please don't look at me like that. You're scaring me. So now I need something to wipe with. The cardboard box full of papers. Vertical lockers, anything useful in them. That's all there is. That's all there is in the lockers. It's a rack. There are a bunch of cables on it. Somebody cut the other stuff off the cables. I can see the wires inside. I wonder what they washed here. There are these weird colored stains all over the sink. Junpei, this thing in here is on now. Yeah, that's because we activated the power over on this side. Could you, like, play with it a little? Okay. Yeah. I'll turn this dial here. Turn. I don't think it's working. Nothing happened. Well, maybe she missed something. I should ask her to look around the room again. Those are the stairs that just came down. The bars and the gate are just above me. Oh, that's where she came from. Okay. Is there anything else that we're missing? There's something sticking out the mannequin's head, like wires or something. What the hell are we doing in there? Huh? Why is she all quiet now? They were doing experiments on humans. Probably. Oh man, now she looks sad. Clover, can you use the cloth on the table? Use... huh? Soak it in ethanol and then use it to wash off all the stuff from the permanent marker, okay? Right, okay. So I gotta soak the cloth with ethanol. Well, she's got the cloth, but she seems to be having a little trouble with the bottle of ethanol. When she's ready, I should ask her to get to work on that stuff on the table. Soak the cloth in ethanol and... Junpei, it's working. It's wiping the permanent ink off. Huh? There's some kind of weird drawing under all the permanent ink. What's the deal with this drawing Clover found? Maybe I should ask her to take another look at the table. I wonder what this is. There are a bunch of numbers in some kind of grid. I can't see it from here. Clover, you got a pen and a notebook, right? Could you write those numbers down and hand them to me through the bars? Okay. Roger. Now let's take a look. Here, Junpei. I wrote down all the numbers from the desk on here. Huh? I've seen some of this before. A grid divided into 9 cells with 4 numbers. Maybe this is a hint for the computer puzzle? Are you gonna need this? Yeah, maybe. I'll take it just in case. New material has been added to the secret files screen. Clover's note. The note Clover copied from the stand in the laboratory has 4 numbers written in 4 separate cells. 1, 2, 3, bottom right 1, top right 2, top left 3, and middle 4. I don't think I've ever seen something like that anywhere. But we already did that puzzle, which is weird. Here maybe? Maybe if you increase the voltage? Roger, will do. Okay, I'm gonna go all the way to max voltage. Max voltage? Hey! Wait, Clover! Aw, shit. Damn, that's loud. What? I think, Whoa. Whoa! Oh my god! The mannequin's head! Oh man, that sounds like a fire alarm. Oh, what the hell? Fire detected, fire detected. The emergency system will be activated. Evacuate the room immediately. Junpei, it's so hot in here, help me! Damn it, the gate's still shut. Clover's on the other side of this gate. She's in pretty bad shape. What are you doing, Junpei? You need to save Clover now. The control device for electronic lock. The green light is on. Junpei, look at the light. Yeah, it's green. The emergency system has activated and disabled the lock. Now we can save Clover. Junpei. Come on, kid, jump. She's safe. Oh man, that's smoking some serious business. Time to close the door again, I think. Clover, are you okay? Are you hurt? Damn, she's coughing so hard she can't even talk. Of course I'm not alright. What the hell took you so long, you big jerk? I was almost dead. Sorry, I was going as fast as I could. You two can do this later. Right now, we need to get the hell out of here. The fire's not gonna stay in that room forever. Oh, well, alright, we did it. I guess I did the puzzle easy enough, didn't I? Junpei, Clover, and Lotus leapt out of the laboratory, slamming the door shut behind them.
Whew, thank God we got out of there.
Yeah, finally.
Oh, yeah.
Whew, all 3 collapsed against the wall, breathing heavily. Junpei's heart was pounding in his chest, and his whole body felt weak. He inhaled gulps of clear air, and with each one, he could feel his body begin to calm down.
All right, let's go.
Okay.
Sorry. sorry. They nodded to each other and started off down the hallway. Before long, they found a few new doors, but all of them were locked.
Damn, none of these open. They're all locked.
How about that one?
Finally, the final door sat in the corner of the hallway.
Let's hope this is the door with the prize.
Junpei grabbed the door handle and was about to pull it open when a voice cried out behind him. It was neither Clover nor Lotus, but he recognized it. There was no doubt that voice belonged to...
Jumpy!
Huh?
He spun around. There, at the other end of the hall, Junpei saw human figures running toward him. 3 of them.
June? Santa! 7!
They stopped short in front of Junpei and his companions, gasping for air.
Hey, what are you guys doing here?
What? But we didn't...
Before he could finish, Clover spoke.
Hey guys! Could you come take a look at this?
She was standing near the end of the small hallway that branched off to the right. The rest of them ran over to her, curious as to what she found.
Hey, on the wall.
A map of the ship's interior?
It says C deck.
So it's the map for this floor then?
door 7, and door 8. Yep, they both eventually end up at this hallway.
In fact,
Yeah, isn't that what I said? We aren't going to be split up permanently till we find door 9. We might get separated for a little while, but we'll see each other again. Otherwise, we won't be able to open door 9. And that's how the nonary game works.
sorry
This
guys.
needs to...
If you look more closely, his surprise and excitement gave way to weariness.
Oh,
You've got to be kidding me.
One by one, the others saw what he'd seen.
We may as well go.
yeah.
As once, they all moved back toward the door Junpei had only a moment ago been ready to open.
Almost forgot. We should keep this.
He pulled the map of the ship's interior off the wall, put it in his pocket, and followed the others. The 6 of them stood in front of the door, arrayed in a semicircle. Santa stepped forward. He took hold of the door and spoke without looking back at the other 5.
Ready? I'm gonna open it.
They nodded their silent assent. With a deep breath, Santa threw open the door. They poured through the doorway and into the room. Even without looking around, each one of them knew where they were.
I knew it.
They were just where the map had said they would be.
We're back. In the hospital room.
I see. I believe I understand what you're saying. The 6 of you split into 2 teams and went through doors 7 and 8.
Yeah, that's what
You
happened.
solved the puzzles in the operating room and the laboratory, and then met one another in the hallway after opening your respective locked doors.
He looked like anyone might, only after just waking up, but it seemed like his brain was working as well as ever. He had managed to grasp, summarize, and understand each team's report.
At any rate, I feel a bit silly for my little show of altruism. I know I said I was sure you'd come back for me. I didn't think it would happen so soon, though.
Ace shook his head with a refueled smile.
Well, we saw each other again and we ain't dead, so I say that's good enough.
7 smiled.
Anyway, I say we get out of this creepy old place. We found the key we need.
The key?
Ain't that what I just said? I'm talking about the Jupiter key. We found it in the operating room.
And we found the Earth key.
Here.
7 tossed something small and metallic toward Junpei.
Nice catch.
Jeez.
He caught it and found that the object was a key.
I see. So this is Jupiter.
On it, someone had engraved a symbol very similar to 4. He looked over at June, who nodded back. It had to be the Jupiter symbol.
I'm gonna let you hold on to that, alright?
Yeah, on it.
Well, I've got something for you too then. Here, it's the Saturn key card. We found it in the kitchen. I might lose it. It's probably better if you hold on to it. That way it won't be my fault if it gets lost.
Yeah, on it.
And with that, she pressed it into Jupiter's hand. He felt slightly less than honored.
So how many unused keys do we have now?
There's the Earth key we found in the laboratory. The Jupiter key you just gave me. And the Saturn key card from Lotus. I'll keep them safe.
Jupiter took the new keys into his pocket. June spoke up.
The Jupiter key is supposed to be for the door at the end of that long, straight hallway, right?
Yeah. If the map's right, then it connects to the central staircase.
Huh, I wonder if, hold on. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. So here, the 1, 6, and 2 doors.
1, 2, 3, 4. All right, 7 pieces.
The pieces of paper they folded up lay on the ground next to Junpei's legs. Everyone had written on paper pulled from Junpei's notebook in an effort to pull together a blind
Just
vote.
double checking, but everyone wrote their code name and a door number they want, right?
Yes, just like you told us earlier.
Can't believe we're voting here.
Why had they decided to vote that anyway?
We need to make the whole thing fair, blah-de-blah. This is a complicated plan, you know. Hurry it up, Mr. I have a brilliant idea.
They decided it wasn't fair to simply ask everyone at once, and that would allow people to force others to go through certain doors.
Yeah, quiet in the peanut gallery.
And he had a plan. It wasn't a plan he wanted anyone catching wind of, however, so he did his best to act calm as he began to open and read the pieces of paper.
Alright, let's open these up. The first one says, Ace requests door 1.
Yes, I do. Would you like me to explain why?
No, we don't have time for that. Sorry. Let's keep going.
He opened the second one.
Next is Santa. He wants door 6.
Yeah, that's what I wrote.
Junpei continued with the third, fourth, and fifth pieces of paper.
Clover wants 1, Lotus wants 2, and 7 also wants 2.
Wait a minute. There is no way I'm going anywhere with the Elephant Man.
No, there'd be no point to the voting if we let people change their choices because of stuff like that.
But,
Just give it up, Lotus. It's not like I want to hang out with some exhibitionist grandma.
Sheesh!
I'm not an exhibitionist. I'm wearing clothes.
Barely.
So, last I checked, that's not a crime.
Maybe. But what about common decency? Nobody wants to have to look at a chick who looks like a half-naked raisin.
Damn, Seven. Seven cool, bro.
Oh, I'm gonna kill you!
Lo's hair flared out like a mane on an angry lion, and she roared with a voice that shook the
not
walls.
good.
Let go! Let go of me! I'm killing him!
With some difficulty, Ace managed to restrain her.
Junpei, read the rest.
Right.
Junpei tore his eyes away and looked down at the sixth piece of paper. He opened it.
June wants door 6.
Yes, I don't really have a reason. I just felt like it.
All the papers, save Junpei's, had been read. He did some quick calculations in his head.
So this was everyone's vote. Ace and Clover requested door 1.
Ace and Clover want door 1. This was a door on A deck near the central staircase. That's where I went last time.
7 and Lotus requested door 2.
I feel like, okay, so hear me out, right? I think this is door 2. If we go this way, we'll get this same ending because we had to go this way with 7 and Lotus. With 7 and Lotus all the way down here. So if we go with them again, yeah, it makes sense that we get this ending again. So we'll have to go. That's a long way. That's at least 2 more doors. That's at least 2 more escape rooms. This was a door on the bottom deck and could be reached by taking the elevator to the bottom of the ship.
Santa and June requested door 6.
This is a door on E deck and could be reached by taking the elevator near the central staircase
The
down.
door I should choose is...
It took him less than a second to run the numbers. He opened the 7th piece of paper and spoke.
Okay, the last one is mine. I want to go through...
Door 6.
I want to go through door 6.
Junpei flipped open the piece of paper. It read, Junpei, door 6. Of course it did. He'd written it after all.
That's a problem.
June spoke barely above a whisper, but they all knew what she said.
None of these teams will be able to go through the doors they want.
Clover and I chose door 1.
Lotus and I chose door 2.
That's not enough people to open a numbered door, however.
The digital routes don't match up either.
We've got similar problems. Junpei and I want to go through door 6. But our digital route is 5. If we're gonna open that door, we need a 1.
Ace?
Damn, what are we gonna do now?
What are we going to do?
Junpei crossed his arms and did his best to put his thoughts in order. The others followed suit, but with little result. Eventually, Clover broke the silence.
Why don't 7 and Lotus go through door 1 with me?
Her face was cold and flat, as was her voice, but her logic was sound. 7 and Lotus looked at each other. 7 plus 8 plus 4 is 19, which makes 1. Yeah. The first problem solved. Ace spoke up.
What about me?
Isn't that obvious?
Yeah, you come with us, nigga. Like, we already said me, Santa, and June make 5, so you come with us and make 6.
Wasn't one of the teams just complaining that they didn't have a 1?
You mean I should join Santa's team?
Yes.
Oh, Santa's team? You mean my team? Clover nodded, her face still cold and emotionless. Her attitude and posture could not have been more different than the energetic girl of only a few hours before. No one seemed ready to contradict her. Her response was understandable, given the horrible situation in which she had found herself, but even so...
I understand. I'll go through door 6 then. If we do as Clover has suggested, we can all pass through a numbered door and no one will be left behind. This seems to be the most reasonable solution.
3 plus 6 plus 5 plus 1 is 15. 1 plus 5 is 6.
7. Lotus. What do you guys think?
I don't have a problem with it.
Me either.
Alright then. We're good to go.
See you later.
Bye, Clover.
Wait, Clover! Don't move on your own!
Bye, 7.
I'll be going too then.
Bye, Lotus.
Be careful.
We should get going as well.
At last, Chuba and the other 6 had managed to separate themselves into 2 teams. Clover, 7, and Lotus headed to A deck, where door 1 was near the main staircase. Junpei, June, Ace, and Santa, however, took the elevator to E deck. The ride to E deck was a silent one.
This is E deck.
There should be a door at the end of the hall.
All right, let's go.
Santa's words jolted them to action, and they stepped out of the elevator into a long, straight hallway. Before long, they arrived in front of door 6.
There it is. You guys ready?
Yeah.
Then let's get to it.
One by one, they put their palms over the red. With a soft electronic noise, it authenticated each of them. The door opened, and all at once, the 4 of them leapt through it.
Hey, I found it. It's right there.
Fortunately, the dead was located easily enough. This one had been placed quite close to the door they entered through. They gathered around it quickly, and hurriedly placed their palms on it for authentication one by one.
It stopped.
Yes! It stopped.
The countdown had ceased, but Junpei's heart was still pounding in his chest, like a frantic, thunderous drum. It felt as though it might shake itself up and out of his throat.
Whew. I don't believe I'll ever get used to that.
I'm not sure it's something I'd want to get used to. We should finish this game before imminent death becomes a normal thing.
You got that right. Once I'm out of this hellhole, I'm taking a nice long vacation.
I agree.
With that, the doom and gloom from before was done, and the mood turned somewhat lighter.
Alright, let's go.
With that attempt at good humor, Junpei took a deep breath and began to walk. He jogged down the stairs to the end of the hallway and found himself staring at a large door.
This door looks heavy.
But it's not locked. I'm opening it.
He took hold of the bar that served as his doorknob and shoved it down. The room beyond stopped him in his tracks. Whoa. It was gargantuan and made entirely of metal. None of a sense of wood or tile he'd seen in the rest of the ship. The room was purely functional but utterly tremendous.
Whoa, what the hell is this?
Santa got out a few words before awe stole the rest of them. The rest were too stunned to offer anything more than gasp.
This has to be the biggest room so far. The ceiling is pretty high, too.
Huh. Could be 2 stories. Maybe even more.
This space could be utilizing the entire length of the ship.
But what is this?
What's that huge Kamaboko-looking building in the middle?
Kamaboko? Junpei pointed to the massive building in the center.
Kamaboko? Well, I guess that's as good of a description of it as any.
Junpei and the others were standing on scaffolding that crisscrossed the whole area. The proper term was catwalk, Junpei thought, although that didn't seem particularly important.
I see stairs, so we may as well head over to them.
Yeah, but this section's barely wide enough to fit one person.
You're right.
Nearby was a long iron staircase that made its way, eventually to the floor beneath them.
Whoa, you can't even tell the shape when you're this close.
Let's check out the other side, too.
They moved around toward the opposite side of the massive building, following the catwalk. They hadn't said much as they walked, but as they approached the building, Ace suddenly spoke up.
This looks to be the steam engine room.
The steam engine room?
Yes, that thing that looks like a cross-section of a mushroom is the boiler. Do you see the 3 round doors near the bottom? Coal is put into those and burned, which heats the water, producing steam. The same thing that drives a steam engine. This one is simply somewhat larger.
I see.
Huh.
It doesn't appear to be running right now.
Well, the ship's not really moving, is it? The entire room was as silent as the grave.
Alright, let's split up.
Then all of a sudden, Junpei heard a noise behind him. He turned, just in time to see June collapse to her knees.
Hey, what's wrong? Are you alright?
He dashed toward her and wrapped his arms around her shoulders to steady her.
Hey, June!
It was then that he noticed.
Jumpy.
Oh, you're really warm. Is your fever coming back?
Yes. Yes. It probably is. But
Man, I thought you got rid of that.
fine. Please, don't worry about me. I just need to rest. And I'll be fine.
Her voice was weak and forced, and it said a great deal more than her words did.
Okay, here, sit down. Careful.
Junpei carried her to the nearest wall and propped her up against it. She let her head fall back against the wall, as if she no longer had the strength to support it, and drew a ragged breath.
Thank you.
Her eyes were empty, as if she was having trouble focusing them. Even speaking seemed difficult for her. Junpei felt his hand ball itself into a fist and clenched tight, his knuckles whitening. He had to find a way out, and quickly. He turned and looked at Ace and Santa in turn.
Ace, Santa.
Yes.
Right.
They might not have shared the depth of his emotion, but they certainly shared his concern.
Alright, let's get started. Hang in there, June. I'm gonna get you out of here real soon.
She managed a small nod before leaning back to rest her head on the wall. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, here we go. It's a big room, too. Alright, let's see what we can do. I say this is probably here to move coal to place. It probably comes from over here. And then the belt carries down the tunnel and out there. So if the conveyor belt was moving, yes, the coal will almost certainly come out here. A tunnel. It goes all the way across the ship. What the heck? It's a square hole. Nothing in here. Look at the back wall there. I can see 3 small slots. Terminals for some sort of connector, perhaps? You think we're supposed to plug something in here? Perhaps. Look at that button. It's glowing orange, right? That's gotta mean something. I guess pressing it is the best way to find out if it does anything, Santa. Nothing. Well, that answers that. This pillar goes up toward the ceiling. Nothing here anymore. Let's see. What the heck is this? A golden gear. It doesn't look like it was always golden like this. Well then, I imagine it was prepared especially for this game. The gear is rusty, but it looks like it's still pretty sturdy. It looks like there's a door over here, in this tunnel. The belt over there must deliver the coal, which is then picked up and thrown into this door. The door appears to be welded shut, however. This is the huge oven for this boiler. There are 3 open areas in it. Each of the open areas has a gear in it. Two ways to go. I can go up or this way. There was a pillar like this on the other side. Yeah, you're right. There's a pair of wooden boxes here. There's nothing in them. Look, Ace. It's some kind of snowman secret meeting. Those are just bags full of sand. You use them as counterweight when they're lifting something with a pulley system. Man, you're too serious. okay. Santa, you're still a bitch, but whatever. It's a silver gear. Do you think it's made of pure silver? No way. Silver's way too soft to use for a gear. It's gotta be a steel or iron gear that's been coated with silver. Ugh. Shouldn't have called it a silver gear then. Shouldn't have got your hopes up. Were you thinking you would haul this thing back? Nah, but I think 7 could probably carry it, don't you? His gear is rusty, but it looks pretty sturdy. The conveyor belt runs into a sort of arched tunnel. What the heck? What is this? Given its placement, this must unlock the door to the left. There's a weird indentation on the top of this thing. You think that means you have to insert something here? Yes, I would imagine so. It looks like the thing unlocks the door. There's a depression here that looks like it's like the outline of 3 circles laying on top of each other in a triangle. There's a thick iron door blocking our way. You think this is... Yes, it looks like the exit. It looks like this door slides up into the ceiling. And freaking Resident Evil puzzles. Shit. How do I go back? There we go. I was like, there's a bunch of wooden boxes over here by the wall. I already looked through those. There's nothing in there. Let's go up then. What the heck? This slider is down. Looks like Santa wants to give this one a shot. Ah, damn it. Nothing. This thing won't budge. I guess Ace feels like giving it a try. Nothing. It won't open at all. It won't move at all. Well, let's see if I can get this thing to go anywhere. Ugh, man. No dice. This isn't going anywhere. These 2 columns are different from the others. The lights are red. And this slider? 3 sliders on the left are down, but this one is up. There are a number of lines engraved in these. I suspect we are meant to do something rather specific with them. Junpei, why don't you move that slider down? Well, there's no harm in trying, I suppose. Nothing. Nothing happened. Maybe it needs to be prepared somehow? You're saying as if we did something somewhere else, it responds somehow? Yes, I suppose that's one way of putting it. Well, until we figure it out, no point in messing with it. What the heck is all this? One of the doors on the furnace, there's an A on it. There's a circular wheel in the center of the door. Alright, let's give this sucker a twist. Well, it's noisy, but it opens. And it's totally pitch black in there. We should, go in here. Alright, let's go. This looks just like the door we went into. Where are we? We must be on the other side, yes? Which would put us directly above the conveyor belt. At any rate, we should keep moving. There's a great deal we've yet to investigate. So we're on the other side of the... We are. Oh, anyway, looks like that's the pipe. Looks like the bottom connects to the conveyor belt housing. Then coal must come out of this pipe onto the conveyor belt. In other words, there must be a great deal of coal in that pipe. There are a number of boxes on the catwalk. I don't think we can get over there. The catwalk. So B, A, and C. There are a whole bunch of boxes in my way. I can't get through. I can see some scaffolding on the other wall over there. Let's see then. The furnace for the enormous broiler. It says C on this door. What the heck? There's a wooden box hanging beneath the catwalk. This damn pile of boxes is blocking my way. It looks like a hand-operated wrench, but it doesn't look like there's any way to operate it. That means the wheel isn't attached. Well, then we have no business being here then. And let's go through door B. The stairs back down should be the other side of these boxes. You have an excellent memory. Use that to draw a map beside your head. That way you won't get lost. Huh. This supports and braces the side of the ship. It's not a ladder. Alright, let's give this wheel a spin. What? That's weird. I don't feel any resistance. Ugh! Ah, shit! It's a wheel that seems to be part of the winch. There's some pegs on the back that looks like they go into the hole on the winch. Good job, genius. You broke it. I didn't break it. It broke all by itself. There are a whole bunch of boxes blocking the way here. Yeah, sure, Junpei. I mean, good on you, because we needed it, but still. Then we go to C. Put this here. The hand-operated winch. There's no wheel to turn. Oh yeah, I got the wheel I pulled off the other winch, don't I? Let's see if it fits. Sweet, it's a perfect fit. Like they were made for each other. Not shaky at all. Good, I should be able to turn this now. Good work, Junpei. We should be able to haul up the wooden box now. You see, the wooden box? It's under the catwalk. Can you see it? It's hanging from the rope on the winch, isn't it? It looks like there's some sort of device in the box. I'm not sure what it is. At any rate, you might as well turn the wheel now. I'm counting on you. Someone's talking, eh? Alright, I'll turn the wheel. What's this? What happened? The wheel only turns to the left. It only turns to the left. That means we can't reel up that rope. Yeah. We can only let the rope down. Interesting. I don't think that will be a problem. We'll still need to go downstairs after laying the wooden box down. I'll be counting on you, Junpei. Sure thing, no sweat.
I believe the box has reached the floor.
Yeah.
He stuck his head out over the side of the catwalk and looked down. The box that had only recently hung just below the catwalk now sat on the floor. It had come to the rest near the end of the tunnel that covered the conveyor belt.
June's down over by there.
Junpei could see her, still leaning against the wall, as if she barely had the strength to sit up. Even from so far away, it was not difficult to see that she had not improved. He almost thought he could see her heat rising from her body.
She doesn't seem to be improving.
Ace's expression wasn't inscrutable, but he'd said what they all had been thinking.
Well, of course not. She's not gonna just get better right away, you know? It'll take...
He tried desperately to convince himself that what he'd said was
What
true.
could be causing this, I wonder? Illness, perhaps?
Nah, it's gotta be exhaustion.
Stan's response was confident and certain.
She gets dropped into some weird-ass ship, forced to play some messed-up game. If you think about it, it's a lot weirder that we aren't freaking out just like her, you know?
So you're saying we're abnormal?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just running around this room, solving all these puzzles like it's just business as usual. How the hell could you call that normal?
Well,
We're just guinea pigs.
Stan snorted in disgust.
A guinea pig? You mean like a lab rat? You mean we're being used for some sort of experiment? Is that what you're saying?
Dunno. But it does seem like a possibility, you know?
They stood there for a few more minutes, no one speaking, until Stan turned and walked away from the winch. Oh, sorry. Junpei and Ace followed him.
You know, speaking of experiments,
Stan suddenly stopped.
there was this experiment some scientists did with rats. First, they took a squarish C-shaped tank and filled it with enough water that the rats could drown in it. The tank has 2 exits. Just to make it easy, we'll call one A and the other B. Exit A is pitch black, so dark even a rat can't see anything. But exit B is electrified, which means the rat can't leave through it. So, what would a rat do if it was put in this situation? Which exit would the rat choose?
Huh. There was a moment of silence after Santa posed the question, and then Ace responded.
B, of course. The rat has no way of knowing that exit B is electrified.
Yeah, it's true.
Exactly. The rat goes to exit B. Of course, like I said, it's electrified, which means the rat can't get out that way. So, after a lot of trial and error, the rat finally finds exit A.
I can't say that's very interesting or relevant. It's simply the story of a laboratory experiment.
You're right. It isn't very interesting. Yet. See,
Huh?
these scientists repeated this experiment over and over, using hundreds of different rats over several generations. This produced some surprising results. With each generation, the rats took less time to find the correct exit. Eventually, a rat was put in the tank who instantly chose exit A without even attempting to go to exit B.
Huh.
But that wasn't the most impressive part. The same experiment was conducted in another laboratory, far from the original one, with the same results. No, on second thought, the results weren't really the same. The rats in this second experiment began the trials with significantly faster times than the first rats in the initial one. These rats weren't related to the others and had never even come in contact with them. And yet, they all easily found their way to exit A as though they already knew. What did it mean?
Are you suggesting something like telepathy? They were passing information to one another through some undetectable medium?
Ace looked skeptical. Santa snorted at him.
How the hell would I know? I'm not any kind of scientist. I don't know what made him do that. But I do know that story's true. And if you've got another explanation, I'd sure love to hear it.
Huh.
Come on, let's get going. There's still a lot here we haven't checked out. And we gotta get the hell out of here before June passes out.
Without waiting for a response, he turned around and started walking. Junpei, however, wasn't quite ready to leave the topic alone.
Hey, wait. There's something I want to ask you.
What?
Santa stopped and turned around.
Why did they use that tank for the experiment?
Huh?
Well, I mean, it seems like you could conduct the same experiment without the water. They could have just used a dry box, you know? If they needed to motivate the rats to escape, they could have, I don't know, put some bait by exit B or something. I mean, do they really have to make it so the rats can drown?
Santa gave a grim bark of a laugh.
You know, the word emergency comes from the same root as the word emerge. You ever think about that?
Emergency and emerge?
Huh? Well, an emergency is something urgent, often something dangerous. And to emerge means to sort of come out, or appear, or rise out of something else. So what's going to emerge in an emergency? Inspiration.
Inspiration?
Yeah. Think about it. When the chips are down, either you crack or your mind focuses and pulls up what you need.
So in an emergency, your real potential emerges. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Huh.
That's why the rats had to drown. They had to be in danger. There had to be an emergency for inspiration to emerge.
Huh. So if there wasn't any danger, then they wouldn't have they would take their time to try to figure out how to get out. But since they were about to drown, since it looks like they could drown in there, they had to figure it out quickly.
Oh.
Junpei suddenly felt cold. The back of his head was aching, and his stomach felt strange. Oh, don't think about it too hard, Junpei, okay? What's this door? Hey, Junpei, where are you going? Oh, that's where we came from? Okay, bet. So that's all I want to know. That's all I want to know. Was it this box? Yes, sir. A wooden box. Let's see what's inside. Control panel for something? Oh, cool. Some kind of machine. Maybe a control panel? And this goes in here. Maybe this hole is where the control panel goes? Well, there's only one way to find out. In you go. Dude, you did it. Everything looks alright. Okay, but what do we do now? Why don't you press the button next to it? The orange one? Yes. Alright, I'll do that. Pushing. Sweet. All sorts of lights are lighting up on the thing. And oh yes, I think I just heard something turn on. Oh, what's that? What happened? Junpei, look, the conveyor belt's moving. The conveyor belt? Well, I guess it's done moving now. There's still a bunch of coal on the belt though. It looks like a bunch of it got dumped off the end of the belt and into that wooden box where we found the control panel. Coal. Coal, huh? There's a whole lot of coal in the conveyor belt. Ah, so the conveyor belt carries all the coal from the right side. Since the belt started moving, it transported quite a bit of coal. It all drops off to the left of the end of the belt, right into the wooden box. A box filled with coal. A wooden box full of coal. Guess there's really only one thing we can do with this stuff. There's a huge oven for this boiler. There's a big gear in each of these 3 areas. It's covered in lights. Nothing here, right? Nope. Okay, so... oh, wrong button. What do we do with the coal? I mean, I can give it a guess, but... It's a small door on the other side of the panel. It's really shut and won't open. It's really shut and won't open. This is in there a huge bronze gear. This has to be important. There's a pair of boxes here. And there's nothing here that's... okay. Maybe if we go to B side? No. Huh. You birthed across that. If we were to fall, you realize the broken bones would at least would be least of your problems. Well, I feel that's the only way to go, so... here we go. Man, this thing is huge. I guess this ship just made me something like that to power it. True, but I doubt a single boiler of this size could actually move a ship like this at any reasonable speed. You need at least 4 of these. I guess you know a lot about boats, huh? Well, not really. It's just common sense, you know? Metal furnace. There's a door built into the near the bottom where you can fucking You said a door near the bottom? There's a door built into it near the bottom where you can put coal in it. This right here. There's a hole that'll let us put coal into the furnace. Maybe if we get some coal in there and set it on fire. Okay, let's do it. Alright, that's the last of it. No coal left in the wooden box. And nothing. Great. Well, I guess I should have expected that. Why would I just throwing coal into a coal furnace do anything? Oh well, a man can dream. Junpei, explain it to me again. You're planning to stoke the furnace with coal, which will heat the water stored up there and make steam, which will then drive something else. Am I correct? In other words, you want to generate enough pressure with the steam to power the turbine and drive the steam engine, and drive the steam engine, right? Yeah, I guess that's the gist of it. Well, in that case, this isn't enough coal. This furnace is enormous, so we're gonna need a whole hell of a lot more coal than this. Very well then, if the three of us work together, we should have managed to fill it much faster. I want to help too. Man, I totally didn't even see her walk up. Are you feeling up to that? Yes. Yeah, right. You're one stiff breathe away from falling over, June. I think you better rest some more, alright? But no arguing. You need your rest, so just stay there. We'll handle this. Okay. I understand. Alright, time for some manly work. Let's get this coal into these furnaces. So how's your day? Man, this is a lot of work. Alright, I think that should be sufficient. Alright, now we just gotta light it. Junpei, hand me your matches. What makes you think I have matches? I see. Then how are we gonna light it? Perhaps there's a device nearby that will let us remotely ignite the coal. Let's take a look, shall we? Some sort of ignition device, huh? Not one I can think of. Oh, this thing up here? Yeah, pull this down. Is this? I think it might be. It probably is. I think this is how we might ignite the furnace. That means if we move that thing down. All right, let's do it. Here we go. Hey, Junpei, Ace, look at this. There's a big gear turning inside the boiler room. Oh, cool. Oh. The gears. They're spinning. What the hell are you guys waiting for? Let's start looking. Nice. A gold disc. The gold disc has a number of lines engraved on it. I can make out 3 colors here. Red, blue, and black. I wonder what they meant. I wonder what they mean. Get this one here. Bronze disc. The bronze disc has a bunch of lines on it in 3 different colors. Red, blue, and black. Over here. The silver disc. The silver disc. It has a bunch of lines on it, but the red ones really stand out, right? The red ones, huh? Well, if that's the case, then they all go up here. It looks like this thing can unlock the door. There's a depression here that looks like it's the outline of 3 circles laying on top of each other in a triangle. Maybe if we put those 3 discs we found into this thing, well, there's only one way to find out. Let's stick them in. Huh? That's odd. There's nothing happening. Maybe you're, I don't know, putting them in the wrong places? Perhaps you have them facing the wrong directions? Perhaps you should rotate the disc to make some of the lines connect to another? Well, no harm in trying. Instructions for operation. When the disc is touched, it will rotate in a certain amount. When the white arrow is touched, the discs are switched. Please note, when the discs are switched, the angles for the disc are reset. So I believe it was like this, right? Like this. And boom. The red lines on the disc. I think maybe I can make a star polygon with these. Nice. Whew. Alright, that one wasn't so bad.
Yes! The door's open!
Given the circumstances, Junpei's happiness was certainly understandable. Ace seemed to share his excitement.
All right, Junpei. Why don't you go get June now? Santa and I will keep an eye on the store.
Santa snorted.
Why do we need to do that? Even if it shuts, we know how to solve the puzzle now. We could just open it again.
Well, I suppose that's true.
Come on, Santa. You know why.
Shall all three of us go and collect June then?
Nah, I'm cool. I'll let Junpei handle it.
He still seemed irritated by something. However, sat down on the stairs
So are you only interested in being contrary?
Ace sighed, with the air of a long-suffering parent.
All right, I'll go get June. I'll be right back.
He gave a quick nod to Ace and Santa and dashed off down the stairs. Before long, he was back on the first floor next to the conveyor belt in June.
Oh, Jumpy!
As he drew close, she stood up slowly.
Are you okay?
He did his best to sound calm and nonchalant, but there was no hiding the genuine concern in his voice.
Yes, I'm fine now. I'm sorry I made you worry.
June blushed. He wasn't sure if she was embarrassed or still feverish.
Let me check.
Just to make sure, he reached out and put his hand against her forehead.
Good. You're feeling a lot better.
She was feeling far less warm than she had earlier, but still wasn't down to what seemed normal to him.
Are you sure you're all right?
He had to be sure. June gave him a look.
Oh, you're such a warrior, Jumpy. Oops, I mean, warrior.
June giggled. He wasn't sure if she meant she made a joke or not, but seeing her smile again made Junpei feel at ease. If she was well enough to smile and laugh, then she really was feeling much better. He gave her a friendly poke on the forehead.
All right, let's go.
Go where?
Oh, right. I didn't tell you. We got the exit open, so...
Great! Let's go!
June clasped her hands and nodded urgently. They headed back to the exit, but on their way they found...
Oh, it's...
Santa?
Santa was sitting on the stairs. He was, however, holding something in his right hand and staring at it with a strange expression. Junpei and June slowed down and finally stopped in front of him.
What are you looking at?
Santa answered without looking up, his voice quiet.
It's a photo. It's my sister.
You have a sister?
Sister? Santa, you've got a sister?
Santa simply nodded.
Yeah. Kid was cute as a button.
June cocked her head, confused.
She was only about an inch tall then?
Santa glared at her.
Oh, sorry. I guess an inch is a little large for a button. Probably more like a half inch.
Come on, Santa. She's trying to make you laugh. Santa didn't smile or laugh.
Sorry.
Why are you looking at it?
He simply turned back to his picture and spoke.
I was her Santa Claus.
Wait.
What? The sudden revelation took Junpei by surprise. He had no idea what Santa meant. He glanced at June, who shook her head. She didn't know either.
We didn't have parents. They bought it in an accident when we were still kids. So I had to be like her dad. And that meant that I bought her Christmas presents every year. On Christmas Eve, I'd leave the present next to her pillow. And the next morning, she'd come running into my room with this big smile. Look, Santa left me a present. He got me that doll I really wanted. I'm so glad he got my letter. She was always so excited. I was the one who told her to write those letters. I'd say, write down something you want and mail it to Santa. The address I gave her was somewhere in Northern Europe that doesn't exist. Anyway, she'd write the letter and stamp it and send it out. And then a few days later, it'd show up back in her mailbox marked address unknown. I'd open the letters before she figured out they'd been sent back. Once I had the letter, I'd go around to a couple stores with some money I'd saved up over the year and buy her the stuff she'd asked for. It took a lot of saving, but I managed to buy her presents every year.
Huh.
Really? Damn, I didn't know you have a. I didn't know you had this tub, Santa. Junpei was silent. He could think of nothing to say.
Huh.
June looked down, uncomfortable. The wall next to him suddenly groaned. Either he hadn't heard the sound or didn't care. Santa kept talking.
But one year, her letter was different. She didn't write a list of toys she wanted or anything like that. Instead, it said, I don't want any presents this year. Instead, I want you to make my wish come true. My wish is that we'll be happy like this for a really, really long time. That was it. Nothing else. But I couldn't make that wish come true. Some Santa I am.
Santa looked sad. Junpei had never seen him look sad before. He wasn't sure he liked it. Junpei decided it was probably best not to ask Santa any more questions. But
What happened?
June glanced up at Santa quickly as she spoke. He answered, but only with an effort.
She died.
Damn! Santa, I'm sorry.
She was killed 9 years ago.
Oh.
There was nothing Junpei could say. His heart felt like a great lump of lead. June bit her lip and looked away. Her face was pale.
All right, let's go.
Santa stood up suddenly, his downcast demeanor gone. He shoved the picture bag in his pocket and headed back up the stairs, taking them two at a time.
Huh?
Junpei and June looked at one another. There was nothing they could think of to say.
Hey, what are you two doing? Let's get moving, come on!
Santa's voice echoed across the room from above them.
Let's go.
Yeah.
They nodded and followed them quickly up the stairs. And Ace was waiting for them at the top. He was leaning against the handrail. He looked very tired.
Oh, you're finally back.
The door had shut, but it wasn't cause for concern.
Sorry we took so long.
Junpei quickly solved the disc puzzle for a second time, and the door opened once again.
Let's go.
In single file, they walked through. After walking for nearly 15 feet, they found themselves in front of a metal door. It opened easily enough, and they passed through it as well. A new room was stretched out before them. What is this?
Is this a warehouse?
No, I believe this is the cargo room. This must be where they store all of this vessel's freight.
There are wooden crates everywhere. I wonder how old they are.
Junpei, Ace, and June had stopped, unconsciously, pausing to take in their new surroundings. Santa's voice broke through their momentary trance.
Well, we probably ought to start with finding the exit, right? Let's get going.
Alright, let's find another way out, I guess. Man. Santa, I'm so sorry, man. I mean, you're still kind of an asshole, but I'm sorry.
Day 2.
Alright, what's up, guys? It's on the next day. I couldn't keep playing yesterday anymore. It was really late, but I'm back again, and I'm pretty sure we're gonna finish it. We're gonna get another ending soon enough here. So let's see what happens, right? First, we gotta get out of this, the cargo room. There are a bunch of bags here. I wonder what's in them. Card with headshot. Hey, it's the Ninth Man. A card with the Ninth Man's face printed on it. What's that? It's a card. It has a headshot on it. A headshot? Yeah, I'm not really sure what the purpose this could possibly serve. Those crates are a little smaller than the others. And they look like they're the children of the other crates. Jimmy, that sounds like some sort of fairy tale. Really? I don't know, man. You ever think how crazy will reproduce? Doesn't sound like a fairy tale to me. Junpei, a box. There's nothing inside. In the bag? Santa. A card with Santa's face printed on it. Another one, huh? So, if I check in here, Snake. A card with Snake's face printed on it. And if I check in here, Clover. And there's Ace's card. There's no card in this box. Interesting. I don't know what's in these barrels. Judging by their weight, perhaps a liquid of some sort? Well, no reason to dilly-dally about that, you know? And there's 7. 7's card. If this is supposed to be a trading card, it's not a very good one. Hey, chill, 7. I mean, Santa. We searched all the boxes. There was nothing in them. Well... There's... Oh my gosh. There's June. This must be... Oh no! Don't look at it! I'm not cute at all. I'm not photogenic. I don't look sexy either. There's the Clover. My skin looks gross. And I'm not sexy like Lotus. Junpei? Junpei, I don't know. Okay. I know guys go for women who look like Lotus. But... I'm trying to. I'm doing the best I can. So please, don't call me a board or a trash can or a cutting board. Wait a minute. I haven't said anything like that. Have I? This card has a picture of June on it. And there's my picture. Not cool, man. You took this picture without my permission. It looks pretty cool, though. You look really handsome in this picture. Hey, knock it off, lovebirds. What? We're not a couple. Not at all. Not in any way. It hurt my man. See, June, you're hurting my man. There's some sort of liquid in these barrels. Not sure what it is, however. Huh. There are 3 crates here, stacked up like stairs. If we climb up there, then we can get over the fence. Junpei, think you can go take a look at that? Sorry, but no thanks. Why? I've got a bad feeling about it. Pussy. Okay, fine. I'll go. Please be careful, Santa. Yeah, but just in case. Wait, what's he gonna do with that screw? I don't think about throwing a screw at fences. Holy shit! What happened? This... Oh man. There's electricity running through that fence. Looks like it. Then we can't get on. Then we can't get to the other side. Well, we could jump off those crates, but we wouldn't be able to get back. Okay, so electricity on the fence. Got it. There's a tall fence surrounding part of the cargo room. Apparently, there's a high voltage current running through the fence. I think we can get over the fence by jumping on those crates. What are you saying, Jumpy? There's a huge electrical current flowing through that fence. If you do that, you won't be able to get back. Well, if I can move some of those crates over there, are you even sure you can move them? What if they weigh too much? Then what are you going to do? Oh, yeah. Hadn't thought of that. Well, what's in the box? I meant this box. Okay, I guess that's not an option. Is that a coffin? Jumpy, look at that crate over there. There's something on it, isn't there? Yeah, looks like a coffin. A coffin? Yeah, seems kind of weird to find a coffin here, right? As if it's telling us to search here. Those crates are quite large. They seem to be tied to one another with sturdy straps. I don't want to be alarming like that, but isn't that where, there's a door between the 2 flights of stairs. These stairs, they go up to 3 stories. What are you waiting for, Junpei? Whatever, I'm going. Fine then. This is the only door here, except for the one we just came in through. Then this is the exit. No shit, Sherlock. Of course it's locked. Is it an electronic lock? No, it's just a keyhole right under the doorknob. So to open the door, we just gotta find the key that fits the keyhole. Yeah. Yeah, dumbass. What the heck is this? The monitor's off. I've got a green switch here and a red one, and some kind of lever. None of this seems to do anything though. Maybe the power's off? Yeah, maybe. There's a single red light on the bottom though. That means... there are several lights here with numbers 1 through 9. Only the light with a 9 on it is lit. Well, those are 6 holes there, or here. They look like jacks for a headphone cable. Jacks, huh? Then maybe if we put something in them, yeah, something might happen. This looks like it's covering something. It looks like some kind of little shutter. Maybe it'll open if we do something. What's gonna come out of it if it does open? Yeah, like I know that. Well then, this is useless. There's a metal panel by the outside of the window. The handrail that surrounds the platform with a control panel on it. The scaffolding that supports the staircase. Well then, we're just wasting our time here. Alright, I guess we just look at these then. It's locked. We need the key. All the boxes have numbers on them. Do they... Oh. Ace bent down and picked up something that had been sitting next to the box. Juniper, take a look at this. Cards? And there she is. There's Lotus' card. There's a picture of Lotus on this card. Man, her hair is ridiculous. It's like clay or something. Says the pot to the kettle. I'm so sure. Hold on.
Now we finally have all 9 picture cards. We just need to insert these cards into the slots at the front of each box.
Junpei stared at the cards in his hand. Ace peered over his shoulder at them.
You know which card goes in which box, yes?
Of course I do. Junpei gave him a look.
Yeah, of course I do. It's really obvious. You just match our numbers to the numbers, then you pop the corresponding card in the right box. So for instance, the card with the picture of Ace on it goes into box 1. The card with the picture of Snake on it goes into box 2, and so on.
Oh, I see.
Ace, did you not know?
Huh? What is it?
Jimmy thought he might have imagined it, but he could have sworn Ace stiffened. Just then, Junpei heard a noise. He spun around just in time to see June collapse in front of the fence.
Hey! June, are you okay?
Oh, June, look, girl, you're doing this too much. She did not respond. Junpei spun around to face Ace.
I'm sorry, I gotta go check on her. You finish the box thing, alright? Just put the cards in the boxes. I'm counting on you.
He shoved the cards into Ace's hands and ran off toward June.
Are you alright? What happened?
Junpei called out to her as he ran.
Can you stand?
As he arrived, June was climbing to her feet with Santa's help.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm fine.
What? No, you're not. You just fucking fell.
I just tripped.
Don't give me that. Now is not the time.
But it's true. I tripped over a box.
Just let me see for a sec.
Jimmy put his palm on her forehead.
Huh.
You're still warm.
Her temperature was much the same as it had been the last time we checked. She wasn't hot like she'd been before, but she was still warm. Her fear wasn't completely gone.
I saw her fall. I think she really did just trip on something, you know?
Jimmy would have been more willing to agree if June hadn't needed quite so much help standing up.
Still, to fall down like that? I think she's probably still a little messed up.
Well, how did she fall? Is it like, did she faint or did she actually trip? Because there's like two ways to signal like, oh, you just fell like that. June was doing her best to busy herself brushing dust off her dress. Her smile looked a little embarrassed and her face was a bit flushed. But she did look a great deal better than she had. Still.
Alright, well, let's just get out of here as fast as we can so we can get you to a hospital.
Oh, Oh, I don't think it's anything that serious. I just need a little medicine and some sleep, and I'll be fine.
I feel like there's something you're not telling us, June, but...
Medicine. Medicine, huh? Well, if we could get in touch with anyone outside, I'll bet Ace could swing that for you easy.
Why Ace?
Ace? Why?
Huh? Don't you know? He's the president of a pharmaceutical company.
What?
Cradle Pharmaceuticals is the name, I think.
What?
Their flagship product is an anesthetic drug called Soparil.
Soparil. Soparil. I've heard of that before somewhere.
Jimmy couldn't shake that feeling that he'd heard about Soparil before. Santa continued, No, wait a minute. No. He's the president of that pharmaceutical company that kidnapped the kids? No.
Soparil. It's an anesthetic that's a gas at room temperature, a lot like how nitrous oxide is. It takes only a few seconds to spread, and even a small amount is very effective.
Oh, is that what Ace put on himself earlier today?
A bunch of countries quickly accepted it for widespread use within their police and military forces. It was an effective crowd suppressant and room clearer. It was practical, ethical, and the humane nature of it made it the ideal drug. It's been around for about 6 years. They developed it from the extracts of several different roots. It became popular almost as soon as it was made public, with many governments placing large orders. Demand for Soparil skyrocketed, and of course that meant Cradle Pharmaceuticals' stock did too.
Why do you know all of this?
Santa's information was interesting, but Jimmy couldn't help but feel a little suspicious. Santa's reply was blunt and simple.
I heard it from the old man himself.
He just told you that.
From Ace? When?
By the number 4 door at the central stairway, when we were searching the second-class room. Remember how Snake, 7, and you went to door 5? It was back then.
That far back?
I asked him what he did for a living, and he said he ran his own company. After that, we just started talking, and I guess it just came up, you know?
Huh.
Are you worried about something?
Yes, I am. He's the president of... He's the president of a company that Seven was trying to arrest because they kidnapped kids.
No, nothing.
As he spoke, Jimmy looked over toward Ace. Ace! He seemed to be having difficulty with the 9 boxes.
What the hell is he doing?
He really does not know what to do. He turned back to June and Santa.
June, don't push yourself, alright?
Yes.
Santa, could you take care of her? I'll go check on Ace. Looks like he's having trouble.
Sure.
He gave them both a short nod and then turned his head toward Ace.
What are you doing?
What are you doing? I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? It's the easiest puzzle in this game. Ace's back was to him as Junpei approached. The older man turned around to look at him. His face was pale and covered in sweat.
What happened?
Nothing. My vision has gotten rather blurry, I think, because of fatigue. I can't see very well at the moment.
What?
What can't you see well?
These pictures.
Ace held the cards out to Junpei, splayed out in the shape of a fan.
I don't care to admit it, but I may be developing presbyopia.
Presbyopia?
Growing old is a difficult thing.
He made the best attempt he could at a self-deprecating smile, but his face was flushed and his lips were pale and drawn.
At any rate, I'll leave the rest to you. I'm feeling awfully tired, so if you don't mind, I'd like to rest for a bit.
He shoved the cards into Junpei's hands and walked quickly away. Junpei looked at him quizzically.
How could simply looking at cards have tired him out?
Junpei looked down at the cards in his hands. All the pictures were quite clear, and each person easily recognizable. Was Ace's vision truly so bad?
But if it wasn't, what had made him so uncomfortable?
That was when Junpei remembered what he'd heard from Lotus much earlier.
Prosopagnosia. Well, put simply, It means a condition where the mind can't distinguish between human faces.
What? Wait. Are we saying Ace has that? Prosopagnosia? He can't tell faces?
In other words, my face would look the same as Clover's or even yours. So they can't remember faces, which is how most people recognize each other.
Oh, oh, hold on, that'd be kind of crazy. He's been recognized us. He's recognized us by our voices, but not our face, because we all look the same to him.
That means that people with prosopagnosia have trouble recognizing even people they're close to.
Maybe he's got prosopagnosia?
So all 9 of these pictures, he doesn't recognize. They all look the same to him. Junpei took another look at Ace. He sat at the base of the stairs, looking quite depressed.
Well, he looks depressed enough to have it.
If he really did have prosopagnosia, there was no doubt it was depressing and painful experience. Still, Junpei didn't feel like patting him on the shoulder and telling him everything would be alright would help that much. Still, Junpei felt perhaps it was best that he keep Ace's condition to himself, at least for the time being.
Oh well.
Doing his best to clear his mind for the task at hand, he turned back toward the boxes.
Time to solve the 9 boxes puzzle.
9 cards with pictures and 9 boxes. Junpei stared at them for a moment and then began.
Ace's card is in box 1, Snake's is in number 2. I just need to do the same for the rest. And finally, the 9th man's card into box 9.
All nine box lids popped open at once.
Yeah! Oh, they opened!
He peered inside.
What the?
In each box was a single pin.
9 pins?
What? They looked like sewing pins, but much thicker.
I guess I'll take them with me.
Junpei collected them all quickly and shoved them into his pocket. 9 pins. They look like the pins you use for sewing. There are 9 of them in total. They have numbers on them that run from 1 through 9. I think I know where to put that. Here. There are 6 holes here, and it looks like the pins I just found would be a perfect fit for them. The ones you found in the 9 boxes, right? Well, why don't you try it? Alright, let's see what happens. I think 2 and 4 should go here on the top part, and 3, 5, 7 on the bottom part. Huh? Well, some of them lit up. Yeah, 3 and 6. Why 3 and 6? I wonder if there's some kind of rule that determines which lights go on. Well, I put 2, 4, and 6 pins on the top part, and 3, 5, and 7 pins on the bottom. But only 3 and 6 popped in? I think maybe it's the digital root? The digital root? 2 plus 4 plus 6 is 12. And that made 3. Oh, therefore light 3 turns on. 3 plus 5 plus 7 is 15. Digital root at 6. Therefore light 6 turns on. Makes sense, right? I see. The lights that match the digital root on the pins inserted on the top and lower parts will light up. So that's how it works. Well, there's one other thing I'd like to check. Well, if he wants to try, he's certainly welcome to. So, he put the 1, 2, and 3 pins on the top, and the 6, 7, 8 pins on the bottom. So 1, 2, and 3, that's 6? That's 6, right? Yeah. And 6, 7, 8, that's 13, 21, and that's 3. Oh. They turned them off. Really? Okay. Yeah. 21, that made 3, and... Interesting, so we can turn them on and off. Oh, I get it now. The digital root for the pins you insert is the same with the number on the lights that are lit. Those lights turn off. Yeah, it looks like that's a trick. Alright, now we know how it works. You wanna give it a try? Wait, you know what we're supposed to do with these lights? Well, no, but I figured we could try and see if we turn them all on, you know? I figure something's gotta happen if we can manage that. turn on the lights, huh? Okay, Junpei, let's make sure we know how this works. Alright. Pick pick one of the 6 holes, then pick one of the pins in your hand and insert it into the hole. Keep it up until all 6 holes are filled. Once all the holes are filled, the lights with the numbers that correspond to the digital root of the pins in the upper and lower parts will turn on. However, if a digital root corresponds to a light that is already on, the light will be turned off. The goal is to turn on all the lights. Alright, let's do it. Okay, well... So I have to make a digital root of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, huh? Okay, so for the heck of it... That's not what I meant. Let's go back. Let's do exactly what Junpei did. That'll give us those. Okay. Let's see. To get 4... let's see. If I put 5 and 4, that makes 9. And if I put 2, that makes 11, which makes 2. So... 2, 4, 5. If I want to get 7 or 8, I can put 6. Hold on, 6 and 7, 7, 14, that's 5. Nope. How about 6 and 8? 6, 8, that's 14. 5, makes 6? No. Did I do that right? I don't know. How about 6 and 7, 8? So that makes 13, 21, and that's 3. 3, 7, 8. That's 18, 9. Nope. How about... That makes 18, 9. No. 1, 2... Okay, let's put 1, 3, and 6. There. Okay. So we just need 4, 5, 7, 8. How do we get 4? How do we get 4? If we do 9, 1, and 4, that'll make 4. That'll make 5. 1, 9, and 4, that'll make 5. If we do... What? How can we get 13? If we do 5, 6, 9, 5, 6, 2? That'll make 11, or 12, 13. Yep, that'll work. So 1, 4. Nope, wrong one. 1, 4, 9. And if we do 2, 3, and 6. Oh, it didn't work? I got rid of 2. What the fuck? Hold on. How the hell did I do that? 2, 3, and 6. That made 5, 11. Ah, I messed up, didn't I? Yeah, I messed up. That was my bad. I meant to put 3, 8, didn't I? Okay, so if I do 2, 3, and 8, that makes 13. That should equal 4. Now I gotta get 2 again. Should be the same. It should be 1, 6, and 4. There we go. Now 7 and 8. Let's see. If I do... If I do 4, 5, and 8, that should give me 8. 7 is a tough one. 4, 5, 8 will give me 8. 7. If I do 1, 8. No. 1, 6, 1, 7, 8. Yes, that should work. So 4, 5, and 8. Alright, just make sure. That'll make... No, wait. That'll make 9. Right? Hold on. No, that'll make 8. That'll make 8. And this one should be 1, 7. Oh shit, did I mess up? Did I mess up already? Damn. Was I thinking of something else here? Oh, I was probably thinking of using 8 twice, wasn't I? I'm on the right track here. What else can make 8? If I do 2, 7, that's 9. With 8, that makes 8. Okay. So 2, 7, 8, that makes 8. If I do... What's that? 9, 3, that's 12, 5. No, 4? That's 12. 4. That makes 16. So that should work. So 2, 7, 8. And it should be 3, 4, and 9. There we go. What the fuck? All the lights are on and the shutters opened up. Hey, does that mean... Yeah, we gotta do it again. Man, I thought I was doing so well. Okay, so we got 9 holes, and there's an F above them. I don't know what the F means, but I do know one thing. What's that? This time, there are 9 holes, so we need to insert 9 pins. Man, that's boring. Well, why don't you just try it, alright? Okay, but what do we do? Alright, I'll just go by number order. Nothing happened. You think maybe this F means 15? Because, yeah, 15 is base. Is base 10. Yeah, and 15 and base negative 10 is F and hex, right? You're right. That's gotta be it. Alright, so let's give this one more shot. 15. Why are you saying make a number with 15? Make the number 15? Is that what you're saying? Well, that should be easy then. Like, I don't. I'm not getting it. I won't lie. What do you mean 15? What do you want me to do? Make a 15? Well, hold up. Okay, hold on. I might be wrong, but maybe I have to make the letter shape of 15. Maybe I have to make the letter F using this, right? These 3, these 2, and this one. But all 6 of these numbers have to make 15. It might be it's worth a shot. I mean, as long as I don't overstep it. So 1, 2, and 3. That's 6. So I need 8 more? No, 9 more. Need 9 more points, and that's already tough. Makes 10. That's 15. Nope, I'm just not getting it. Every line of 3 pins needs to add to 15. Oh, okay. So every line has to add to 15. So weird. It's like I'm playing Sudoku. Holy hell. Every line has to equal 15. Okay. Let's see. How about 2, 9, and 4? If we do that, let's put 7? 7. Let's see, what was it? 5, 3. That's 12. 12. We can't put 2. We can't put 3 again there. So 1, 10. Do 1, 10, 5 down here. Nah, I'm pretty sure 5 has to be in the middle. Has to be in the middle. It has to be. There's no other way. 3, 4, 4, 3, 7. That's 7. And if I do 9, that's 15. No wait, I already had 9 there. Damn. Uh, 2, 4, 9, 7, 5, 3. Those do make 15. But if I want to do this, that's 9. If I put 6 here, that makes 15. Oh, this also makes 15. Oh, that's cool. Wait, hold on. If I solve this, 2 plus 5, 7. So 8 has to go down here? Oh, nice. Here we go. All pins inserted and lights lit. We did it. The power's on now. It looks like there's electricity going to the monitor on top now. Alright, let's see if we can activate the device on top. A green button, a red button, and a lever. I wonder what these do. I think this might help. Wait, what the hell is this? Where do you find this? What is that? Where'd you find it? I found it when you were messing around with the pinholes. It looks like instructions for this thing. According to what it says here, this thing's a remote control for that. That? Yeah, that. Okay. Bro, that's the exact same coffin. What the fuck? What's he pointing? Oh, that machine over there. Apparently it's called the Pushmaster 5000. Are you serious? Whatever, so what are we supposed to do with the Pushmaster 5000? See the coffin over on the top of the crates? Yeah? Don't you want to know what the deal is with it? I do. You want to check it out? Yeah. Alright, how do you think we're gonna get there? Well, there were some crates on the right side of the fence that someone piled up like stairs. Maybe we make a path to the coffin from there. How would we do that? Line up the crates, I guess? Yeah, that sounds about right. I guess it's just another of Zero's puzzles. Yeah. Anyway, let's give it a shot. Oh, looks like the Pushmaster runs off a battery. So to keep it from using up its energy too fast, it's been programmed so that it'll only start moving once its path has been completely programmed in. Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Oh great. Instructions for the machine called the Pushmaster 5000. Santa found it in the cargo room. In order to prolong battery life, it is advised that you first stimulate your actions before carrying them out. Pull the lever to begin the stimulation. You can move in 4 directions. You cannot move diagonally. If the Pushmaster 5000's move count exceeds the battery life, it will reset. It cannot lift heavy objects. The green is reset command. The rest to quit. The lever is the start command. Okay, the monitor shows a top-down view of the area where we can move the machine. Once I want to send my orders to the Pushmaster, I just pull the lever. This is the reset button. It allows you to start over again. Once I want to activate the program, I just pull the lever. Okay, but how do we do... There are 4 crates lined up in equal intervals. You can see the machine. The spinning line on top of its head looks kind of cute. The heavy-looking mailbox. There's something that looks like a coffin sitting on top of a pile of crates. Okay, so what am I moving here exactly? Alright, let's give this a try. Sure thing. Just keep in mind that there's a limit on the battery, right? The battery dies after 50 moves. At least, that's what it says in the manual. 50 moves, huh? Also, keep in mind that the Pushmaster 5000 can't move the heavy metal crates, okay? Got it. Operation. When a square adjacent to the Pushmaster 5000 is touched, the Pushmaster 5000 will move to that square. If there's a crate in the way, the Pushmaster 5000 will push up to a single crate. Move the crates appropriately and efficiently, and fill the yellow areas. Okay. Oh, okay. Ah, crap. Reset. Okay. I thought about it and I'm like, oh, that's what it means. So, let's see. Nothing more than like a normal Zelda puzzle, I guess. Oh no, I messes up. How the hell? Huh, that's kind of tricky. And we can't move the metal box. We can't move the heavy boxes, so... But like, if we move them to one... If I move them to the corner, to the sides of the square, then I can't move them again. That's the thing. So I'm only working with a 9 radius here, but I gotta push all these 4 boxes into these yellow lines. So with that being said, no. God damn it. How the hell? No, you can't. How the hell are you supposed to do this? Because yeah, man, if you push them into the walls of the box, you can't move them again. So, but like, you can't. Huh. Right. Because if I do that, I can't move this box anymore, but I can move this one down. I could push you in. But then, like, I can't push this box anymore. You feel me? And then if that happens, then we're stuck. Because it can't push more than one box. Right, it's not letting me push more than one box, so... Okay, let's see. Up, right, Down. Left. Right. Push this. Okay. I think if I... Huh. No, this should work, right? If I go down, if I push this box up, so if I push this up, right? This should work. This should work. So up there. Then let's go take care of this guy first. Uh-huh. So... There we go. Whew, alright. I was thinking for a bit, too. Okay, I'm done putting in the program. What do I do next? Just be quiet and watch. See? It's moving already. Oh, that's pretty cool. Awesome, the push measure did just what I told it to. And lined up all the crates. Great, now I can reach the coffin. We just need to climb those crates over and by the fence. Yeah, who's gonna do it though?
Mummy!
Santa!
Just kidding.
Really?
Whatever. Just open it.
Okay.
Okay, so look, hear me out. Santa's supposed to be in there, right? I mean, Snake. Snake's supposed to be in there, right?
A small key and
Oh.
a
Gun.
gun?
Yeah, a revolver.
It looks pretty old.
I wonder if this is a replica.
This thing is... Are these real bullets? Oh, if this is real... Oh.
You're not gonna take it?
Of course not. All something like this is gonna do is cause more trouble. It's a powerful weapon that gives one person a huge advantage. Something like that would be way too dangerous to have around. We're in enough danger already.
Yeah, I suppose you're right.
Maybe Zero put this gun here, hoping that something like that might happen. In other words, maybe he put it here to make us fight each other.
In that case, we should most certainly leave it here. I, for one, have no desire to let Zero control me.
Me neither.
Santa.
Okay, we've got that figured out. But you aren't gonna leave that key in there, are you?
Of course not. We'll take that with us.
The rusty key. Maybe I can use this. The revolver in this coffin. What was this thing for? Jumpy. I know. I'll be there in a minute. Huh. So let's just put this key in here and... Yes! Sounds like I did it. Yay! Look, it's open, Jumpy. I see. The key should open this door. Hey, what are you waiting for? Let's go. Yes, it's opening. So last time, apparently Santa took that gun.
A long hallway, huh?
Let's check it out.
We've seen this elevator before.
We got off the one on the left just a little while ago.
Then we went through the number 6 door, and that took us to the engine room.
Yes, and after that we passed through the cargo room.
And now we're back here.
In other words, we made a loop. We're back where we started. We needed a card to get to this point.
I don't see a card reader here.
Perhaps we aren't able to activate it from this location.
Why don't you just try pushing the button?
Yeah.
And it worked.
It works.
I think so.
Good. Now we can go back if we need to.
What do we do? Should we return to C deck?
Right, there's nowhere else to go.
No, this hallway keeps going. Even if we do end up going back, I think we should see what's down there first.
I agree. Let's go. Looks like it ends here.
Only one door.
There isn't anything else. It's the only way to go.
All right, let's open it. The 9 door. Of course it wouldn't be that easy. Vacant. Huh. We finally found it.
Jumpy!
Huh?
Look! Behind you!
Oh yeah, the
What?
other door.
A 9 door. There's another one. Why? It's 9, no matter how you look at it. The red is there too. So this is a real one? Why the hell are there 2 doors?
Why would he? I guess if Zero wanted to make it fair, everybody could get out.
There were always 2 doors. I mean, if you think about it, Zero never actually said there was only one door with a 9 on it.
It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9.
But it's so weird he put both doors in the same place.
Of course, we just assumed that there was only one. After all, why would there be more than one?
Oh, man. We fell for it. There are 2 doors. That means that all 9 people who had met at the central staircase could escape. No one would be left behind. Now it makes sense why the bracelets are numbers. 1 through 9. Divided into teams of 4 and 5 people. The digital root of both teams ends up being 9.
Yeah, it could work. Everyone can get out, but
Take 1278 and 34569 for example. The digital root for both teams would be 9. Or 2349 and 15678. The digital root is still 9. There are a bunch of combinations that work and they all end up the same way. If one team has the digital root of 9, so would the other one. What does that mean? The answer's simple. From the very beginning, the Nonary game was designed to save all 9 people.
but one guy got greedy in the very beginning.
That's how it was meant to be. Zero didn't lie. He never said there'd be only one 9 door. But anyone who'd found themselves in the game would have assumed that was the case. Fights would have broken out.
He just wanted to see what would happen.
One team would likely betray or deceive the other. Someone might be hurt. Someone might get killed. But eventually, they'd reach this very same room and realize how pointless all their infighting was. There were 2 doors. There was no need to kill each other. This game was designed for that purpose. This Nonary game. We were all arguing and fighting over doors at the beginning. But if there had been one slip-up, one tiny mistake that led to more, everything could have been so much worse now.
So, what are we going to do, Junpei?
Well,
Oh, right.
Hey, keep it together, man.
Sorry.
Jeez. So what do we do?
What do you...
We need to think about our next step.
Our numbers are 1, 3, 5, and 6. That's a digital root of 6.
6, huh? So we need 3 more.
The four of us can't open the number 9 door.
The 4. Wait, don't tell me.
Yep. There's one combination that'll let 3 of us open the 9 door. That's why I'm asking, what now?
What now? No, we gotta go back.
Yep.
I agree. We cannot leave June behind.
Are you sure?
Uh...
I don't mind staying.
It's okay. There's no way we'd leave you behind.
Besides, I'd rather drown at the bottom of the ocean than escape with this sausage fest. Maybe I'll get to go to Atlanta.
Are you sure you don't mean Atlantis?
Jimmy, you dumb.
Oh, right.
Idiots, all of you.
You guys.
I mean, it worked. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's 3. Ace and Santa and Junpei. Oh, those 3 went together. They could escape the 9 door.
Very well. Best we head back to C-Deck then. We should be able to take the elevator we passed earlier. Perhaps Clover, 7, and Lotus will have returned from door 1.
Clover, 7, and Lotus can't make a 9, can they? 4, 7, and 8. 4, 7, 8. That's 11. That's 9. That's 8. That's 9. Right? I'm not tripping. That's 4, 4, 7. 4, 7. That's 11. Plus Lotus, 8. That's 9. Yeah, they can escape. Ugh. That's and June would still be left out.
But even with all 7 of us,
Standing around here isn't going to accomplish anything, don't you agree? Let's find the other 3 first, and then search for another solution.
I guess you're right.
All right, let's go.
Yeah.
Okay.
Come to think of it, what is this room? We were so focused on the doors, we didn't even look around. It looks like it's set up for some kind of ceremony. But what kind?
You got me. I still don't know.
A coffin? What on earth is a coffin doing in a place like this?
Hey, Junpei, the hell are you doing? Let's move.
Right, okay. I'll be right there.
Okay. Snake's knocking on the coffin again.
Look, it's...
7 and Lotus.
Where's Clover?
We've got a problem.
Where's Clover?
Clover is gone.
What do you mean she's gone?
What? What do you mean, gone?
When?
Why?
You 2 went into door 1 with Clover, didn't you?
Yeah, we went through the door together.
But Clover barely spoke to us.
She just did her own thing the whole time.
There were 4 rooms on the other side of door 1.
She wouldn't let us into the 4th room.
She just said, I'll take care of this one.
And shut the door.
She must have blocked it with something on the other side.
What? But why?
We waited for a while, but Clover didn't come out.
We called for her, but she didn't answer.
So I kicked down the door and we went into the room.
But
It was empty.
What? What do you mean it was empty?
Clover wasn't there.
There was a door on the other wall.
And it was open.
We figure she opened the door and left by herself.
We ran after her, of course, but
Well, obviously we didn't find her. You figured that much out.
Clover's gone.
When did this happen?
We got here just before you.
You certainly have excellent timing.
So you haven't searched anywhere other than near the staircase?
No, we haven't.
Very well then. We'd best separate and look for Clover.
Where the hell?
We haven't much time left. Let's begin.
Yeah. She's not here.
No, she isn't.
All right, just in case, we should go take a look in the shower room.
Shower room?
That's where her brother is. She might have gone to see him. Well, We might as well check, right?
Oh, right.
Let's go.
This one, she didn't go with Snake and Ace to go check, did they?
Good. We can still get in.
We should thank Seven later.
No luck.
Yeah, I don't think she's here.
The smell is horrible. Let's check the back, just to be sure. No, she's not here. Snake, just where did your sister go? Such a horrible way to go. The skull shattered, left arm's hideously twisted.
Yeah. Yeah. That's not Snake. Bones.
My brother's left arm.
His left arm is fake.
It's not like a normal person's arm. The accident hurt him really bad.
Of course. Of course. Why didn't I realize it earlier?
Jumpy?
Oh, sorry for making you wait. Let's go.
Yeah, she went to go look for Snake because she knew she was still alive.
Junpei! June! Where were you guys?
Did something happen?
What happened?
Clover is dead.
What?
I found her in the first-class bathroom.
Oh, when did I switch? Damn it. I'm sorry, guys. No way, guys. No way. All sound ceased for Junpei. The world was an empty, muffled expanse. Then he began to hear his own breathing. What the fuck? June's mouth moved, but he heard nothing. She tried once more, and then her energy was gone. She collapsed against the wall. He could have helped her, but he hadn't, and now she was dead. So he stood there, frozen in place.
Clover. Clover. Why? Why did this happen?
He forced his body to move. Each step felt like another nail pounded into his heart. Finally, he was in front of her. He knelt and placed 3 fingers against Clover's neck. No pulse, no breath. But she was still warm, and her eyes were closed peacefully. It would have been easy to think she was asleep. Easy, that is, were it not for the slowly expanding puddle of blood beneath her. He traced its source to her back. A gash just beneath her shoulder blade. Was the weapon a knife, perhaps? If it was a knife, the killer had taken it when they left. When he closed his eyes, he saw Clover smile.
Clover!
Her innocent smile. Her energy. He would never see her smile again.
No way.
He could have done something. He could have helped her. His stomach twisted itself into a sickening knot.
Let's get out of here, June.
Junpei lifted a limp June from the floor and carried her from the bathroom.
Are you alright?
No, I don't think so. God damn it. It was a foolish question, and he knew it.
Yes, I think so.
Her voice was weak. The fever had gone down, but the emotional scars she received were not likely to recede as quickly. Junpei laid his hand on her shoulder, and they walked back to the bedroom.
You should get some rest. Here, the bed. Can you sit?
Yes.
She nodded once and stared at the floor. There were 4 others in the room. Ace, Lotus, Santa, and Seven. They all stared at nothing, their faces drawn and tired. After a while, they drifted into the bathroom to see Clover's corpse themselves. Once everyone was back in the bedroom, Junpei walked slowly to the center of it and looked around as the slumped figures gathered there.
Who was the first to find the body?
Me.
7. 7 spoke from behind Junpei. He turned around. 7's hand was up.
Why did you come to this room?
To look for Clover. Why else? I found her body in the bathroom. As soon as I did, I ran outside. I got to the top of the stairs by the casino and yelled as loud as I could. Hey, guys! I found her, but it's bad! She's in the bathroom in the first-class cabin! Come quick! Or something like that. Then I went back to the bathroom. Ace, Santa, and Lotus showed up real soon after that. But I guess you two hadn't heard me or something because you didn't show. So I took off down the stairs to look for you. After that, I mean, you know the rest, right?
Yeah. Junpei nodded and closed his eyes. There was one more thing he needed to ask.
7. There's one more thing I'm worried about.
What?
You stuck one of those plates in between the door and the frame, right? Why did you do that?
Come on, didn't I already tell you that? I did it so that the door wouldn't lock. So we could come back to this room? Oh. You think I did it?
No, 7, no, that's not what I'm saying, alright? No.
Well,
I trust
don't
you.
know. That kind of depends on what you say, doesn't it?
For crying out loud.
7 sighed and shook his head.
Follow me.
There were 2 doors standing next to one another. He opened the one on the right.
A closet?
Yeah.
7 stepped inside. He stood in front of one of the shelves that filled it, and gestured toward a small box. The box was a small metal cube. He looked at Junpei.
This is the reason. This safe. We couldn't open it when we were getting through this room. I figured there might be something pretty important in it. I couldn't stop thinking about it.
Uh-huh.
I figured eventually we might figure out what the numbers are for the safe. And if we did, I didn't want to screw around with door 5 again. So I put the plate in the exit door so we could get back in that way. You get it now?
Yeah.
Junpei nodded and looked at the safe. He grabbed the handle and shook it.
Figured it wouldn't open.
It was locked as it had been when 7 found it.
Huh?
There was one change, however.
This is...
Just underneath the safe was a pile of fine, reddish-brown powder.
rust.
Junpei stared at it, considering.
If there's rust here, that means... Has someone opened the safe?
What? Junpei left the closet. 7 followed him back to the bedroom.
Huh?
It was cold and quiet. No one spoke. They sat, frozen in place by shock and grief and fatigue. The room felt tiny and oppressive, and the thick metallic smell of blood filled the room. Junpei turned and headed for the living room. Anything to get out of there.
Maybe there's another clue. Anything that might lead us to discover who stabbed Clover.
As quickly as they could, they searched around under the beds and in the corners. His eyes caught on the door. The door that led to the passageway of door 5.
Behind this door. The ninth man's body is behind there. Maybe I should have another look at it, just in case.
Quietly, he pushed open the door.
Ugh.
The smell hit him like a blow to the face.
Oh, the hell? This smell is...
His lungs contracted, unwilling to inhale such a fetid air. Acid boiled up from the base of his stomach, churning what little food was there in a violent froth. It was too much for him, and he vomited. A thin stream of yellow water and bile splattered onto the floor. He wiped his mouth weakly and stared at the dead body. Chunks of torn flesh lay in an arc around the body. What remained of its intestines had slid out onto the floor. The pool of blood that framed it was half dry, but so thick that it had taken on a texture not not unlike that of an egg yolk prepared sunny side up. On the floor next to the broken mouse of the man's head lay his glasses, cracks spidering across the lenses. The bloodstains near them had already dried, like scabs on the floor.
Wait.
That was when he noticed.
It's gone. His bracelet. It's gone.
What?
It was right next to the
It was
glasses.
right there! What the fuck? But now, it was gone. The number 9 bracelet was gone.
But why?
Had someone taken it? He was turning it over and over in his mind when he heard Seven's voice.
Where'd Junpei go?
It had drifted out of him from the living room. Junpei walked slowly out of the hallway.
Oh, there you are. Were you looking for something in the hallway?
Seven looked up as Junpei entered the room.
Yeah.
Did you find something?
He thought for a moment before he responded.
No, nothing.
Technically, it wasn't a lie. He hadn't found anything. In a way, in fact, that was the problem. Something he'd expected to find hadn't been there. The ninth man's bracelet.
What's up?
Well, I wanted you to take a look at something.
Okay, and what's that?
What is it?
Seven led Junpei back to the bathroom.
Clover.
As Clover's corpse came into view, he felt his heart flip and then fall to the bottom of his stomach. Something between a sigh and a groan escaped his lips.
What was it you wanted to show me?
His voice was hollow and empty.
I searched Clover's body again. A real shame. She was stabbed once in the back, probably by a knife or something. And I found this.
As he spoke, he moved around Clover's head, then knelt down and flicked open her right hand.
What?
She was holding a piece of paper.
I haven't actually looked at it yet. Didn't want to disturb the crime scene, you know? Basic stuff. Well, I did borrow one thing.
What?
He wasn't sure what that meant, but it likely didn't matter. The paper was more important.
I'm opening it.
He picked it up and carefully opened it. There were 2 sentences written on it.
Truth had gone, and truth had gone. Ah, now truth is asleep in the darkness of the sinister hand.
What?
What is this? Some kind of secret code?
Seven peered over Junpei's shoulder at the note. Junpei stepped away from Clover's body and into the living room. He began to pace, attempting to decode the note.
A code.
The first clue was likely the phrase, sinister hand. Sinister hand means the right hand.
No, that's not right. In heraldry, the term sinister was used to refer to the left side of a coat of arms.
How do I know
More
that?
Accurately, it referred to things on the left side of a bearer of a coat of arms. The left hand. The left hand. What does the left hand mean?
Junpei looked at his own left arm. The bracelet?
Does the darkness of the sinister hand have something to do with the bracelet?
He examined the bracelet closely.
There's 2 things sticking out on either side of the face. The left and right sides of the face. Left and right. Left and right. Right and left. Truth is gone.
Truth is gone. The truth is gone.
Truth gone.
Truth. Gone. Maybe those 2 words. How about switching the sentence around? Or what else could gone and truth mean?
What else could gone and truth mean? Truth, of course, means something that is correct. Something that's fact. In other words, something that is right.
But it's gone. Truth had gone, and truth had gone.
You could then safely assume that gone means left.
So the truth is left? Right, left. Right and left, right and left, and right and left.
After all, after someone left, they were gone. But in this case, they clearly refer to their directional homonyms. Then truth equals right, and gone equals left.
So right had left. Junpei looked at the bracelet again.
The left and right of the bracelet. These two things sticking out. So if I...
Pressed them in the following order. Right, left, right, left, right, left. And then... one after another, 8 numbers flashed on, then off, of the face of Junpei's bracelet.
Wait, did it just...
He checked one more time, to be sure. 1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
What?
Huh? Hey, what are those numbers?
Junpei didn't answer. He couldn't answer. He had no idea what they were either. Besides, he was sure he would forget the numbers and the order they came in if he said anything.
1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
Hold on. Should I write this number down? Because I'm taking a picture of this number. just to be sure. Just to be sure, guys. All right. Just to be sure. All right, I got it. Muttering the numbers to himself over and over, Junpei headed toward the bedroom.
1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. 1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. 1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. 1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
Before long, he found himself in front of the safe again. Its lock was the only device he could think of that required a sequence of numbers such as the ones he just discovered. Besides, someone had opened the safe at least once already. Had Clover come to the bedroom to open it? Junpei slowly dialed in the numbers the bracelet had given him.
1 to the right.
4 to the left. 3 to the right.
Oh,
Finished.
bingo. I knew it was for this.
A small telltale sound of a lock opening. He grabbed the handle, took a deep breath, and pulled it up.
Oh, is this some sort of note?
Inside was a piece of paper. It was roughly the same size as the one Clover had been holding.
Let's see.
Junpei picked it up. This was what it said. Fact number 1. The nunnery game was played once before, 9 years ago. Fact number 2. The person with the number 2 bracelet attended the game 9 years ago. Snake. Fact 3. It was planned by the following 4 people. Cradle Pharmaceuticals CEO Kentaro Hongo, Cradle Pharmaceuticals Chief of Staff Nagisa Nijisaki, Cradle Pharmaceuticals R&D Supervisor Teruaki Kubota, majority shareholder in Cradle Pharmaceuticals Kagichika Musashido. I must punish them for the innocent lives they sacrificed. This is the only warning they will receive. That innocent souls might be saved. I now state the truth. 0. Junpei left the closet. No, stop this. No, bro, if I'm right, 4 people in this game were the sole reason that that incident happened 9 years ago, and Snake was a part of that whole thing. This Nori game happened to him twice, technically, but it wasn't the same the first time. But Clover was there too, wasn't she? But she was like somewhere else. And apparently, what Clover said, apparently Santa's a part of it too. Hold on, so 4 people are part of this. Didn't Santa say Ace was the head of the company of Cradle Pharmaceuticals? There were 5 people waiting for him in the bedroom. Ace, Lotus, Santa, Seven, and June. He looked at each one of them in turn, then slowly placed his hands in the pockets of his vest.
Sorry, but do you think you could all come with me?
Come with you.
I want all of you to go to the big hospital room.
Why?
There's something I want to be sure of.
What do you want to be sure of?
I want to know if the person I suspect is really the culprit.
Wait, then you're saying...
Yeah, I think I've got it figured out. I know who killed Snake and Clover.
But Snake's not dead. The atmosphere in the room changed. Grief was suddenly gone, replaced by a tension like a strap of leather stretched to its limits. 5 sets of eyes stared at Junpei. He pretended not to notice.
Anyway, if you could all please move to the big hospital room. I'll explain everything as soon as we get there.
Then, almost as if on cue, the bell began to ring. They all heard it. It was the bell from the clock in the main staircase. The bell rang 5 times, then ceased.
It's 5 o'clock.
We've only got an hour left.
We don't have a lot of time left. Let's go.
Slowly, one by one, they followed Junpei out of the bedroom. Junpei?
Actually, before we get started, I was hoping you could do something for me.
Junpei stopped in front of door 3 and turned around.
Ace, Seven, and Lotus, could you please place your palms on the red?
Huh?
What?
Why? If we need to get to the shower room, why don't we just...
No, we're not going inside. Once you've authenticated, step away from the door.
Why?
Please, just do it. Or perhaps you don't want to know who killed Snake and Clover.
Junpei's implication was clear, and Seven understood perfectly.
Fine.
What about you, Ace? Lotus?
Very well.
Sure.
Quickly, they pressed their palms onto the red. Once they had finished, they stepped away from the door, as Junpei had instructed. 3 asterisks shone from the red's display panel.
I have this idea. I don't think this device responds to a hand placed on it. It instead reacts to a bracelet being brought close. You don't actually need a hand.
Junpei approached it and held his bracelet over the scanner. He made quite sure he didn't place his palm on it, and instead only brought his bracelet near it. The 4th asterisk appeared.
I knew it.
So wait, you don't need a hand to... All you need is the bracelet. Just as Junpei had expected. It was possible to authenticate without placing one's palm on the red, so long as the bracelet was brought near it. Junpei pulled the lever down. Door 3 opened like a hungry mouth. Hold on, did your 4 numbers match that? just curious. Hold on, just curious. Let me just do the math real quick, right? 1 plus no. 1 plus 5 plus 8 and plus 7. 3. Okay. Make sure. 9 long seconds passed. and the door shut, unfed. Junpei walked slowly back to the others, who were waiting some distance from the door, talking to one another. Santa and June had joined them as well.
Huh?
It looked as though they hadn't found the chance to break into the conversation yet. As Junpei approached, they turned to look at him, curiosity playing on their faces. Before long, the other three did as well.
What was that about?
How should I know?
Clearly, they were all expecting some answers.
Thanks. I appreciate your cooperation.
Hold on, so if we don't need, all we need is the bracelet to enter a room. Clearly, they'd hope for something more forthcoming. He continued.
By the way, Ace, would you mind if I asked you something?
What is it?
Do you know who I am?
What?
What? What kind of question?
Just answer it, please. Who am I?
You're Junpei, of course. Who else would you be?
Unfortunately, that's the wrong answer. Actually, I'm Santa.
What?
What?
Ace's voice was full of surprise. Shit, I'm surprised too! But it was also teamed with confusion and fear. Everyone else looked nearly surprised. Santa looked especially shocked to discover he was actually someone else. If he spoke, however, the trap would be exposed. Junpei quickly continued.
The clothes I'm wearing, I borrowed from Junpei.
What?
And the clothes he's wearing are mine. We had a little swap.
That's ridiculous. Impossible.
Junpei, what the fuck are you talking about?
So, you're saying I'm not Santa?
Of course you aren't.
Why? What makes you so sure I'm not Santa?
If you were Santa, then door 3 wouldn't have opened for us just now. 1 plus 7 plus 8 plus 3 equals 19. 1 plus 9 would be 10. The digital route would be 1. But the 4 of us just opened door 3. You can't possibly be Santa. Your bracelet number isn't 3.
It's 5, right?
Only then, when it was too late, did Ace realize his mistake. He set his jaw and glared on Junpei.
You're exactly right. My bracelet number is 5.
As he spoke, Junpei lifted his wrist up to show everyone the bright red 5 on his wrist.
Sorry, Ace. I tricked you. Of course I'm not really Santa. I'm Junpei. Who could possibly think I was? It's obvious I'm not. To think I was? Ridiculous. But I guess you couldn't see just how obvious it was.
Oh!
I asked you before, didn't I? What makes you so sure I'm not Santa? And you answered. If you were Santa, then door 3 wouldn't have opened for us just now. Most people wouldn't say something like that. The first thing that would come to anyone else's mind wouldn't be the bracelet number.
No, they wouldn't.
There'd only be one thing they'd say. One sentence. You don't have his face. Ace, you have prosopagnosia, am I right?
Junpei's voice was quiet and calm. He knew the truth. So did Ace.
Prosopagnosia?
The others looked confused.
What's that?
No clue.
Prosopagnosia is...
He heard Lois begin to explain it to them. Ace glanced at them, then turned back toward Junpei and sighed.
Very well. I confess. I have prosopagnosia. I cannot differentiate human faces. Is that what this was about? You want to mock me for my disorder?
No, not at all. I'm not making fun of you at all. In fact, I feel kind of bad for you. No, the reason I brought this up is that there's an excellent chance the person who killed Snake has prosopagnosia.
Ace, no! Ace! Ace's face tightened. His eyes narrowed.
What do you mean?
Junpei leaned casually against the iron piping of one of the beds.
I'll just come right out with it.
No, Junpei, no. I liked Ace, no.
I think it was you, Ace.
No
You
way.
killed him.
Junpei was suddenly very aware of 5 pairs of eyes on him. He had their undivided attention now. The room had grown very, very quiet. Junpei took a deep breath.
That's ridiculous. What possible evidence do you...
I have 3 pieces of evidence. The first, think back to a few hours ago. You made us argue over the 3 doors here in the big hospital room. There was no way all 7 people could go through them. Lotus suggested that we sacrifice one of us.
Lotus looked away awkwardly. Junpei glanced at her and continued.
Then you, Ace, said, I'll stay here.
Right. Why did you want to stay here?
Why would you say something like that? It's pretty simple, really. You didn't want us to see the dead body in the shower room. You see, if Ace stayed behind, there were only 2 doors the rest of us could go through.
7 and 8.
Door 7 and 8.
No way we'd be able to go through door 3.
There was no way we could get through door 3, the shower room. You knew that, didn't you, Ace? That's why you volunteered to stay behind.
Come on now, I think that's going a bit far. I can understand if you're jealous of my bravery, but please don't devalue my actions. I only wanted to save the rest of you. Surely you can understand my altruism.
Altruism, huh?
Junpei stared off into the darkness as something very interesting and lazily began to think of a persistent bit of wax out of his ear.
You already knew, didn't you? You knew that whichever doors we took, eventually we'd end up back in the big hospital room.
What on earth are you saying? Of course I didn't know that. How could I have?
Really?
Yes, yes.
Pleading was not something they'd heard from Ace before. Junpei pulled out the piece of wax from his ear, glancing at it and flicked it off into the darkness.
Oh well, that's cool. I've still got 2 more pieces of evidence that say you're the killer. The second is that, as I said earlier, you have prosopagnosia.
Then you mean to imply that a person who can't distinguish human faces must be a bad person? Junpei, they call that prejudice.
Kinda, but really, it is, but...
No, I am not that stupid.
Then why?
Well, before I explain, I suppose there's something I should tell you. The corpse in the shower room. It's not Snake's.
Oh...
What?
Ace's face went pale. The others looked confused as well. If the body was the
I
Snake's...
didn't put it together right away, but there was something Clover told me. She said that Snake's left arm was prosthetic. He'd lost his real arm in an accident. But the body we saw in the shower room, let's call him Guy X. Guy X's left arm was definitely flesh and blood. In other words, Guy X couldn't possibly have been Snake.
Oh God. No. That's impossible.
Ace, no way! Ace had started muttering deliriously to himself, shaking his head back and forth. Junpei was long past caring.
Let's say, hypothetically, that the killer didn't have prosopagnosia. If that were the case, he would immediately realize that Guy X wasn't Snake. Even if the clothes were the same as Snake's, their faces would be completely different. It would have been obvious they were different people.
But they wouldn't know.
They still killed him. Why? Why would they kill a stranger who'd only just shown up? On the other hand, if the killer did have prosopagnosia, it makes sense. They thought Guy X was Snake and killed him.
Wait. Wait just a moment. Let's say you're right, and I mistook Guy X for Snake. Even if I did, I would have had no motive to kill him. Why would I want to kill Snake?
I can think of at least 2 motives. 1, Snake knew about your past. If he ever revealed what he knew, that would have been really bad for you. You really didn't want that to happen. So to make sure Snake's mouth stayed shut, you killed him. 2, Snake had a grudge against you.
Because you made him do this again. You made him do this before 9 years ago!
You knew that, or at least you could have easily assumed he did. Even without exposing your identity, he was a threat to you. You never knew when you might be attacked. You couldn't ever let your guard down. Every moment was a moment he might try something. You didn't want that kind of danger hanging over you. So you...
Hey, hold on a minute.
For the first time since the beginning of Junpei's explanation, someone besides Ace spoke.
What's the past that Ace wouldn't want us to know? Why did Snake have a grudge against him?
Look at this.
He handed Santa a small piece of paper.
What's this piece of paper?
Santa squinted at the paper and began to read.
The nonary game was played once before 9 years ago. The person with the number 2 bracelet attended the game 9 years ago. It was planned by the following 4 people: Cradle Pharmaceuticals CEO Gentaro Hongo.
That's your name.
What is this?
Slowly, Santa looked from the paper. His eyes met
It's
Junpei's.
the message from Zero. It was in the safe in the first class cabin.
Then suddenly,
Give me a break!
Ace's face was red and shaking, and his voice was full of fury tinged with desperation.
That paper is a lie! Someone is trying to frame me!
Me. You said me, right?
Junpei's eyes narrowed, and the trap began to close. Ace inhaled sharply. His eyes flicked off of Junpei to something, anything else.
Wouldn't that mean you're admitting you're Hongo, the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals?
What the fuck? Ace!
Or am I mistaken?
It was as though a switch had been flipped. The color drained from Ace's face, and as he realized what he'd done, his eyes went wide.
Very well. I admit that much. I am certainly the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceutical, Gentaro Hongo. So what if I am? I don't know anything about this nonary game that supposedly took place 9 years ago. Everything on that scrap of paper is bullshit. Someone is trying to set me up, you see? First of all,
Ace stammered as he tried desperately to work himself to a more tenable position.
Junpei, you're claiming I did this all by myself. Think that over, all right? How could I have killed Snake all by myself?
Not Snake. It was Guy X.
I don't care who it was. You said the killer put this other man into door 3, right?
Yeah, maybe.
Then I couldn't have possibly done that alone. I couldn't have opened door 3 with only myself and Guy X.
Nope. You could have.
Huh?
Do you? No way. No way. No. Hold up. You had the 9th man's bracelet.
Huh?
Oh my fucking god.
What?
Ace's face was tight, and his teeth were clenched. Junpei fixed him with a level stare. The trap was about to close.
Actually, Ace, when you were unconscious, I took something from you. Remember when you were injected with that anesthetic and fell asleep in the big hospital room? Yeah, back then, I took this.
Sorry. And Junpei put his hand into his pocket.
No! You couldn't have!
What'd you take? Ace's right hand moved. Junpei smiled.
I got you, Ace. Your right hand there tells me all I needed to know.
No way, he faked it.
You want to tell me what you were so worried about? What's in your pocket? It's the number 9 bracelet, isn't it? Ace, Guy X, and the 9th man's bracelet. That was all you needed to open door 3.
1 plus 2 is 9. And 1 plus 2 equals 3. So Guy X had set Snake's bracelet?
That's how you killed Guy X all by yourself, Ace. All you needed was the number 9 bracelet in your chest pocket.
Ace lowered his hand from where it had stopped, halfway to his pocket. He looked down at the floor, his face hidden from Junpei. All he could see was the corner of Ace's mouth, twitching like a dying fish.
If you want to play innocent, that's fine by me. Go ahead, tell me. I don't have the bracelet, if that's what you want to do. But if you could take off your coat and hand it to me, I'd really appreciate it. Otherwise, we'll have to take it from you by force. Right, 7?
Yeah, it'd be my pleasure.
7 cracked his knuckles with a sound like gunfire. Ace roared with laughter. He threw his arms wide and his head back and laughed, filling the room with a sound that scarcely belonged there. Then it stopped. His arms came down, and his head dropped to look straight ahead at Junpei. Oh. His face was flat and cold, devoid of any emotion.
Well done, Junpei. As you so correctly deduced, I have the number 9 bracelet. I retrieved it while we were searching for the missing hardware for the red. I left the room I was supposed to search and headed to the first-class cabin on B deck.
His voice showed no emotion, no sense of remorse or interest. It was almost bored, as though he were reciting an especially dull corporate letter.
My purpose was to obtain the number 9 bracelet. 9 is a potent ally in the nonary. Adding 9 to any set of numbers won't alter the digital root.
1 plus 10. 1 plus 9 is 10. 1 plus 0 is 1. 2 plus 9 is 11. 1 plus 1 is 2. 2 plus 9 is 12. 1 plus 2 is 3.
As you can see, 9 is a very useful number here.
Yeah, it really is.
With it, one can go anywhere, with anyone. It is, I suppose you could say, a game changer. So I made for the first-class cabin to obtain it. In mere moments, I successfully acquired the number 9 bracelet. There was also an unexpected bonus. The knife the 9th man had used.
Oh,
Quickly
no way.
pocketed both of them and left. I made my way back to where I was expected to be. That's when I ran into Snake. Well, this guy X, actually. I spotted him ahead of me. He was heading for the large hospital room and hadn't noticed me. The man wearing Snake's clothes arrived at door 3. When he stopped, I walked up behind him and called out, "Snake." He turned around.
What the fuck?
He said nothing. His mouth simply hung half open. He seemed dazed somehow, almost like a man half asleep. Perhaps he had been drugged. It wasn't important. I tend to gloss over little things like that. I was certain that man was Snake. I knew Snake had taken part in the nonary game 9 years ago. Being blind, it made sense that he didn't recognize me immediately upon our first meeting. But why then hadn't Snake said anything to me later? Surely he hadn't forgotten what had happened to him in the nonary game. But not once did he attempt to confront me. Did his lack of sight prevent him from fully recognizing who I was? Or perhaps Snake had conspired with Zero to deceive me. Regardless, he was a threat, and it was better to deal with him sooner rather than later. I had to get rid of him before he took action. With quick thinking, my plan went into motion immediately. I held the number 9 bracelet over the red. I waved my own bracelet in front of the red, and then grabbed Snake's arm and shoved his hand against the scanner panel. The door opened. I threw the man through it. 9 seconds later, the door shut. "81 seconds passed.
Jeez. The man inside the door passed away.
After that, I returned to my post as though nothing had happened. After conducting my own search, I returned to the large hospital room when the 1 a.m. bell rang.
Ace's eyes were cold, and his cheeks were hollow and pallid. When he spoke, only his lips and tongue moved. The rest of his face was eerily still. Junpei glared at Ace. He took a deep breath and thought about the next question he had to ask. He didn't want to. He knew what the answer would be. He just didn't want to hear it. Junpei swallowed, then spoke.
Ace, did you kill Clover?
Yes.
Why? Why did you kill her?
She was Snake's sister. It was possible he had told her something dangerous. Additionally, she had gone through door 1. It seemed likely she might have found it.
Found what?
Why don't you go through door 1 yourself?
What's
Perhaps
that?
it's hidden somewhere.
What's through door 1? Seven and Lotus interrupted.
Yeah, but Lotus and I went through door 1 too.
We didn't see anything suspicious.
Yes. I thought as much after I heard your report at the central stairs.
Or through door 1.
I doubt the two of you could find it.
Hmm?
Huh?
But perhaps Clover was different. Perhaps she had found it. I was, therefore, desperate to find her. And at last I did, in the first-class cabin. I spoke very calmly. Did you see it?
See what?
Don't act as if you don't understand. You were in the captain's quarters, weren't you?
Uh-huh. What are you talking about?
Very well. By the way, what are you doing here, Clover?
What? Nothing.
There's blood on your shoes. It looks fresh. Did you go take a look at the ninth man's corpse? I see. Your silence suggests that you noticed. You saw something, didn't you? You saw that his bracelet was gone.
No!
Clover ran. She made for the exit, but Ace stood in her way.
You aren't going anywhere.
He caught her by the collar as she passed and threw her to the floor, hard.
You're staying here.
No!
She leapt back and darted past him into the hallway. Ace followed at a run.
Don't you run, little girl.
He was faster.
That was how I killed Clover.
What the fuck, Ace? His face hadn't changed. If he felt guilt or remorse or anything one might feel after taking the life of another human being, it didn't show.
You son of a bitch!
Seven's whole body trembled with rage, and his voice rumbled with hate. Santa's eyes were bloodthirsty, and Lotus and June's faces were distorted by anger and hatred. Ace looked at them and smiled. It was a cold, cruel thing, with no humor in it. He shook his head and sighed.
I admit it. I've lost. I have lost. Completely and utterly. Don't misunderstand, Junpei. I didn't lose to you. I lost to Zero. Not you. I'm rather disgusted with myself for falling into such a simple trap. I looked the fool. And it was a trap. Make no mistake. I was trapped and manipulated by Zero. The man I killed in the shower room, if he wasn't Snake, then I have no idea who he was. But he was wearing Snake's clothes, and that was no coincidence. He had also been injected with something that reduced his cognition and prevented him from identifying himself or resisting me. And we can't forget the components that were removed from the red before we arrived. I have no doubt that Zero planned all of this. Zero made sure I would kill that man. It follows, of course, that Zero knew everything I would do.
But how?
That I would try to take the number 9 bracelet. That I would try to kill Snake. Everything.
Suddenly, Jupiter remembered the paper he'd found in the safe. He remembered the last words Zero had written on it. I must punish them for the innocent lives they sacrificed. This is the only warning they will receive. That innocent souls might be saved, I now state the truth. Zero. And he remembered other words he heard from Clover.
I think Zero is one of us.
Huh?
One by one, Junpei looked at the 5 people standing in front of him. Ace, Santa, June, Seven, Lotus.
Zero is one of us? No. Wait, there's one more person. Snake. The man who died in the shower room isn't Snake.
No way. No way. Snake is... No.
That means he's almost certainly still alive. Maybe Snake is Zero.
No, no way. No, the Snake has to be in the coffin. There's no way.
Maybe he made Guy X wear his clothes so that we'd all think he was dead. Where's Snake now? What if he's off somewhere laughing at us? If he is Zero, he must have been lying to us about everything else. Is he watching us?
Well, I believe I've finished with my confession. Why don't we get moving?
What? He sounded as if he just finished doing nothing more exciting than describing the weather. For Santa, it was the last straw.
What the hell is this shit? You aren't going anywhere, you son of a bitch! We're gonna leave your ass here to rot!
Why? Because I killed Clover? That's ridiculous. Why are you so upset that I killed the little bitch?
Oh, hell no, Ace.
She was nothing to you. A stranger you only met a few hours ago. Am I wrong?
You bastard!
Seven roared and lifted a fist that would likely have shattered Ace's jaw. But someone else was faster. It was Lotus. She stepped toward Ace, raised a fist of her own. Damn! And drove it straight into his nose.
Blindsiding me with a punch, huh? You've got some fire, don't you? I confess, I rather like a tough woman.
He sniffed and wiped a small trickle of blood from his nose with a raised eyebrow.
Well, maybe you'd like another one then.
Before that, let me give you one of my own.
Huh?
Hell no, Ace, you ain't about to hit no girl. Lotus scarcely had time to blink. Ace snaked his arms around her and pulled Lotus's back up against him. In the same motion, he reached into his coat pocket. What the fuck? It was a gun. Why the... The revolver. Almost lazily, he tilted it to the point of Lotus' head.
If any of you so much as blink, I won't hesitate to pull this trigger. I've already killed 3 people. Don't think I'm not ready to make it 4.
3?
3 people? What do you mean?
Killed the Guy X. Clover.
Very well. Let me take this opportunity to illuminate you. The person who killed the 9th man was me.
What?
Although I suppose to be more accurate, I encouraged him to get himself killed. While we were examining the main staircase, he came to me and told me his name. I recognized it at once, so I gave him a little push. Just a little white lie. It seems the settings for the dead were altered. Now it only requires a single person to deactivate the detonator in the bracelet. Investigate what's beyond door 5. We'll meet again later. And with that...
Okay. Have a good one, guys. I'm going off ahead now. Well then.
Why is it stopping? God damn it! You lied! Open the door, please! I'm begging you! Help me! Please get me out of here! Get me out of here! Oh my god! There's no time left! Listen! I was lied to! He lied to me! He put me in here! It was him! He killed me! It was him! Ah!
Oh, okay. So that's what that was about.
I had 4 reasons for killing him. As I
1.
said before, in the nonary game, the number 9 bracelet is of utmost importance. If I had allowed him to keep such a useful tool, he, or it, would have become a threat to me. As such, I decided that he should be eliminated early on.
2.
I wanted the number 9 bracelet. If I could manage to obtain it, I would be able to manipulate the game as I saw fit. I would be unable to acquire the bracelet unless its owner was dead. That's the second reason.
3.
Even setting aside his number, he would have been nothing but trouble for me. He was aware of my past. He knew what happened here 9 years ago. It was important that I eliminate him before he was able to disseminate this information.
4.
Lastly, I wished to conduct a simple test. A test to see if this nonary game was serious or a poor attempt at a joke. I needed to be quite sure. As such, I encouraged him to act against the rules so that I might observe the outcome.
Junpei glared at him.
I don't get your third motive. What the hell happened 9 years ago?
Didn't I say? The nonary game was played. I planned it out, and I conducted its execution.
Why? What on earth was it supposed to do?
I don't really think I have any obligation to tell you that.
Ace smirked. He was trying to provoke them, and it was working. Although Ace had paid very little attention to Lotus after catching her, the gun had never waved from her temple. She looked quite pale, and when she spoke, her voice shook.
Hey, what's with this gun? Where did he get this?
Why don't you tell her, Santa?
Santa ground his teeth and glared at
On the
Ace.
other side of door 6, we found the gun in the coffin in the cargo room, right?
Yeah.
Must have grabbed it when we weren't looking.
Indeed I did. That was a pretty serious mistake, you know. Just saying you intended to leave it behind.
Ace laughed, a short, derisive snort, and it gave Junpei a shockingly pity look.
Well, there isn't much time left. I'll be off then.
Well, where are you going?
Do I really need to explain? I had assumed it would be obvious. I have the number 9 bracelet, and now I have Lotus.
9, 9, 18, 9. Yep.
Wasn't there a door with a 9 on it in the room that looked like a church? That's where you're going, isn't it?
And how do you know that?
Santa told me about it while we were looking for Clover.
I see. Well, you are correct. That is my destination. But now I must say goodbye to all of you. Ah, and please, don't forget my warning. Move and I'll pull the trigger. I don't need her alive to open the door, you know.
Yes, you do. As he spoke, Ace began backing toward the door, practically dragging Lotus behind him.
Shit! He's getting away!
But we can't risk it.
Junpei, Santa, June, and 7 stood frozen. Ace had the face of a man gone mad. They had no doubt he would pull the trigger. Ace had reached the exit.
Now, Lotus, open the door for me if you would.
He forced Lotus to open it, then turned and addressed him once more.
Bye.
Then he stepped through the door. It fell shut. In the blink of an eye, they were gone.
Damn it!
As soon as Ace and Lotus were gone, Junpei and the others left through the door in pursuit of Ace. But as June laid his hand on the doorknob... June! No, not now! There was a noise behind him. He looked over his shoulder. June was kneeling on the floor, breathing heavily.
Hey, June, what happened? Are you alright?
Santa ran to June and wrapped his arm around her before she could collapse all the way.
Jesus, you're burning up. Your fever's back. Are you okay?
June's fever had returned, again for no apparent reason. Her eyes were watery and her eyelids drooped. Her breath came in dry, shallow gasps.
I'm okay. Really, I'm fine. You should be worrying about Lotus.
She was breathing hard now, and she could barely summon the strength to talk.
But...
Junpei was torn. He couldn't leave June alone in the state she was in. But every moment they waited, Ace was farther away. Lotus' life in his hands. What was Junpei supposed to do? June's eyes drifted to Junpei's. She managed to muster a weak smile.
Toby, don't worry about me. I just need a little rest. I'll be fine. Don't you remember? I just needed to rest a little bit last time. So please, please save Lotus.
Think about what Ace has already done, Junpei. When he's got what he needs from Lotus, you really think he's just gonna let her walk away?
But we can't just leave June here.
You guys go on ahead. Soon as June starts feeling better, we'll follow you. Go!
Junpei looked at June. She nodded once. She couldn't imagine much more. But it was all the confirmation Junpei needed. His resolve was set.
All right, come on, Seven. We're going after Ace.
Hell yeah!
Santa, you take good care of June. I'm trusting you.
Got it.
Santa nodded. Junpei turned before he had a chance to change his mind and started running toward the door. He could hear Seven's heavy footsteps behind him.
Let's go!
Junpei and Seven exploded into the hallway, their feet pounding the metal floor as they ran. This is so shit, man. What the fuck? Well, damn, Ace is fast, ain't he? Junpei and Seven had finally arrived at the church, exhausted and out of breath. After a long struggle to catch their breath, their eyes frantically scanned the room.
Where are they?
I don't see them.
You think they already went through?
He reached up to wipe a palm full of sweat from his brow.
Maybe.
Even as he spoke, Junpei was already on his way to the larger of the numbered doors.
Let's check the red.
The display read vacant. He spun around and headed towards the smaller door. The red would tell him if Ace and Lotus had moved to another room.
Engaged. It's occupied.
That means Ace and Lotus went through here.
Yeah, it seems like it.
Junpei and Seven stepped away from the door. They retreated to the center of the room and began to talk.
What do we do now?
Yeah, what should we do? Well, the big door is still vacant, but...
The two of us can't do anything with it.
Yeah, not even counting how our digital route isn't 9.
Just then, as they were pondering what to do next, there was a noise. A noise like someone hitting a thick wooden panel.
What's that sound?
Junpei looked up, surprised. Seven followed suit, his eyes jumping around the room, looking for the source of the sound.
It's coming from over there.
It wasn't long before they found the altar. Or more precisely, what was on it.
The coffin.
Yeah.
Let's open it.
How?
By force!
I don't think that's gonna happen.
Well, you never know till you try, right? The only necessity for success is the willingness to suffer 1,000 failures.
Who said that?
Right, who says that?
I forget. Anyway, we've got to try.
Well, a past version of you guys tried this before, but Junpei and Seven leapt at the coffin. They grabbed hold of what purchase they could find and pulled.
Damn it!
See? Didn't I tell you? If you could just pull it open, why would it have something like that?
Seven pointed at a keypad on the side of the coffin.
Right. So unless I put in the right passcode, it's not gonna open.
Now that has to be Snake, right? The noise hadn't stopped. In fact, as it continued, it had only gotten louder and more forceful. What were they supposed to do? Junpei wondered.
Is there some sort of clue somewhere?
They stood there for a few moments, staring at the coffin, and then Seven spoke.
Hey, Junpei. I remember you mumbling about some weird numbers over by the bathroom in the first-class cabin.
Well, that's what I was thinking. That's why I took the picture, man. 'Cause, like, what if that was the code?
You got those numbers by solving the secret message Clover was holding, right? Truth had gone, or something like that.
Yeah, that's right. What about it?
Well, maybe that number's the passcode for this thing, too.
Come on, that's impossible.
Man, it could be. You never
Those
know.
numbers were the code to unlock that safe.
Yeah, but the person who set up that safe in this coffin is the same person, right? Zero set up both of these.
Yeah, probably.
Well, then they might have set the same passcode for both of them.
That's ridiculous.
Why don't you just try it? I mean, it's not like you'll make things any worse.
It'd just be a waste of time. There's no way they're the same number.
How do you know that? You never know until you try. The only necessity for success is the willingness to suffer 1,000 failures.
Right, like, come on, Junpei, like, there's no harm in trying.
Who said that?
Who said that?
You.
You.
Fine.
He knelt down in front of the keypad and looked at it. Perhaps because he repeated them so many times before, the numbers came easy to Junpei's mind.
438 3421.
Quickly, he typed them in. 383421. He checked that he entered the right numbers, took a deep breath, and pressed the E button. It only took a moment. No way!
You gotta be kidding me.
There was a click. And with a heavy clunk, the lid of the coffin slid off onto the floor. Someone sat up from inside. Snake!
Snake!
You? Why?
Ah, those voices. Junpei and Seven, unless I'm mistaken. Where are the others? Are they elsewhere?
Of course, there was no reason Snake would have known anything about where anyone else would be. Junpei and Seven looked at one another. There was a great deal he needed to know, but they had to tell him something. However, so they began to talk. Snake explained to them how he came to be locked in the coffin. Apparently, he'd been hit with some sort of knockout gas, and Junpei and Seven explained what had happened to the rest of them.
I see. I believe I got the gist of everything. Have I been sufficiently caught up?
No, there was one thing they kept from him. Aw, you guys gotta tell him that! There was one thing, however, that neither Seven nor Junpei could bring themselves to say. The ace had killed Clover. They feared that if Snake knew, he might well go insane.
Yeah.
They decided as much by a look at the moment. By a look the moment Snake had climbed out the coffin.
That still doesn't explain why you were trapped in here.
We've still got no clue about Zero's true identity, let alone why the hell he's doing all this. Why did he put Guy X in Snake's clothes? Is all this stuff somehow related to that nonary game that was played 9 years ago?
Hey, Snake, do you know anything?
Jimmy put the question to Snake. His answer was less than illuminating.
What are you talking about? I apologize, but I have no idea what you're saying.
It seemed as though Snake was perhaps not being entirely honest, but that knowledge did Junpei and Seven little good.
Oh, come on, just tell us if you know.
I don't know what to tell you. How can I know something I don't?
No matter how many times they asked, he insisted that he knew nothing. It was becoming clear that Snake wouldn't give in, and every second they spent asking him was a second wasted.
This is bad. We're running out of time.
We need to go after Ace.
However, they stood in silence, the overpowering atmosphere of the chapel almost stifling. Junpei, Seven, and Snake simply stood, at a loss for what they should do next.
What do we do now?
He glanced over at Snake's wrist. Sure enough, he could see the 2 on the bracelet on Snake's wrist.
The three of us can't make a digital root of 9.
1 is 2. That's 15. That's 6. If we had Santa, that's 9. But with June, that's 9, 6. That's 7. That's 15. That makes 6 again?
Yeah, we just get 5.
We're stuck here then.
Oh, was I wrong? Huh. All right, 5. If we had Snake, if we had 9 to that, right? So, because Snake, it's Santa and June make 9, so we had that. That makes 14. That's 15. That's 5. We still get 5.
Oh, hey, I just remembered something.
What? Seven began patting his pockets as if he were checking to see if any of them had held anything.
What? What is it?
I found something earlier.
What did you find?
This.
He finally found the pocket he wanted, and his hand dove into it. Seven pulled out something round and metal. What the hell? A bracelet. There was no mistaking the number glowing at them from the face was like a cartoon eye.
Zero. Zero's bracelet.
What did you say? Are you saying that 7 has the number 0 bracelet?
Why does Zero have his own bracelet number?
Yeah.
Where did you get that?
Yeah, where the hell did you find this? Snake's question was innocent enough, but if he learned the truth, if he'd been able to see, he would have noticed 7 look away.
Clover gave it to me.
She did?
What?
Yeah.
How did she come by it?
Well, she found it. See, on the other side of door 1, A deck, the captain's quarters. She asked me to hold on to it because it was too big and bulky for her to be lugging around.
He's lying.
Jimmy could tell right away that 7 wasn't telling the truth.
He even told us earlier.
I haven't actually looked at it yet. Didn't want to disturb the crime scene, you know? Basic stuff. Well, I did borrow one thing.
Oh.
He probably said that so Snake doesn't find out about Clover.
All right, Junpei. Nice knowing you.
Wait, what?
What? 7 plus 2 plus 0 is 9.
Come on, man. I'm just kidding. Still, just in case, I want to make sure the 0 bracelet gets picked up by the red. Snake, give me a hand, all right?
Without waiting for a response, he started walking toward the door. Junpei and Snake followed him quietly. Before long, they found themselves in front of the larger of the 2 doors. 7 and Snake put their palms on the red. Once they'd done that, 7 put the number 0 bracelet on the scanner panel as well. And it read it. A third asterisk appeared on the screen. 7 plus 2 plus 0 is 9. Now I just need to pull the lever and the door would open. Error.
Why isn't it opening?
Well, the third asterisk lit up, so it must have registered the 0 bracelet.
Maybe it isn't actually 0.
Huh?
What?
What?
That bracelet may not actually produce the number 0 when scanned. That is what I'm saying. Why don't we try a few different combinations? Perhaps we can determine what number that bracelet actually contains.
But there's not enough.
Oh, got it!
Junpei nodded. They decided to use the following combination. Let's try all 3 of us.
Let's try all 3 of us and the bracelet.
Snake, Junpei, and 7. 2 plus 5 plus 7 is 14. So that makes 5. If the bracelet does work, that means it should be 4.
If this combination works, then the number for this bracelet is 4.
Error. Okay.
Didn't open.
Then this bracelet is not 4.
Not 4. Then Junpei continued. Then how about me and 7?
Let's try me, 7, and the bracelet.
5 plus 7 is 12. So that makes 3. If it is, then it must be 6.
If this combination works, then the number for this bracelet is 6.
They scanned their bracelets. It's 6! What the fuck?
It opened.
Yes, so it would seem.
7 clearly hadn't thought their experimentation would produce anything useful and looked rather confused. Snake was, as usual, calm and smug. The door slid closed. Junpei's forehead furrowed as he thought.
That means the bracelet is actually 6.
5 plus 7 plus 6 is 18. 1 plus 8 is 9.
But how is that possible? The display on the bracelet clearly shows a 0.
Suddenly, from somewhere far beneath them, they heard the creak and groan of a tearing metal. With it came the sound of water pouring into parts of the ship that had until recently been dry.
Oh man, that's not good.
No
I
way.
guess our time's just about up, huh?
At any rate, we know now that the door can be opened. Let's go!
But, Snake, are you sure?
Yeah. You know that only Junpei and I can go through this way.
You needn't worry. I have a solution to this problem. My last resort. But if now is not the time for last resorts, then when?
What is it?
Last?
Resort?
5, 7. No, wait, what about... No! What about Santa in June? Junpei, 7, and Snake ran, full tilt down a long, straight hallway. They were headed for the stern of the ship and had no time for distractions. As they ran, 7 spoke.
Gotta admit, you really surprised me there, kid. I couldn't figure out how the hell you were gonna get out of that one. How come you didn't do that right off the bat?
As I told you, it was a last resort.
What did you do?
Had I used it at the beginning of the game, I would have come under a great deal of suspicion. I imagine that most people would have taken it to mean that I was Zero. Once they'd convinced themselves of that, I wasn't optimistic about my chances of making it out of here alive, let alone unscathed. I felt it best to play my cards close to the chest, as it were. That way, if I were in a situation where there was nothing else I could do, I'd have a little trick up my sleeve. I'd just take my bracelet off.
Snake's plan had been simple but effective. He'd simply remove his bracelet. How? To Junpei, it had looked as though Snake had simply crushed the bone. Oh, his left hand! Oh my gosh. He crushed the bones of his hand until they were small enough to fit through the wristband. Of course, that would have been practically impossible, so... How had he done it?
My brother's left arm is... it's not like a normal person's arm. It's fake. It's not a real arm.
Snake had slid the bracelet off and tossed it into the coffin.
I know this is kind of a weird thing to say, but I'm glad that's a fake arm.
You don't have to be afraid of the door if you don't got a bracelet.
You are correct.
He walked through the door easily, without authenticating. He stepped out the other side, unscathed, and began running down the hall alongside 7 and Junpei. They kept running for a while longer, and eventually came upon a set of stairs leading downward to the right side of the hallway. They stopped and peered down the staircase.
I think these stairs connect to the bottom deck.
Doesn't look like it's underwater.
They nodded quickly to one another and jogged down the stairs. It took only a few minutes to make their way to the bottom deck. There was a single hallway in front of them, at the end, which was a single door.
Let's go through that door.
Junpei threw it open. Inside was a massive iron gate. The plate was affixed to the top of it. It read Incinerator.
Incinerator?
Oh my. That doesn't sound very pleasant. Do you see a lever near the gate, perhaps?
Yeah, right over...
How did you know that?
Well, I'd be happy to regale you with the story. I imagine it should only take...
half a day or so. Smug bastard. Junpei grumbled, gave Snake a dirty look, and jogged over to the lever.
If you pull it, the door ought to open.
Got it.
He pulled the lever down. With the rumble of an ancient motor, the door opened. There was no need to hold back and no time to hesitate. They pushed their way inside. Standing in front of them were Ace and Lotus. Ace still held the revolver in his hand. It was still pressed hard against Lotus' temple. A small dark bruise had begun to form near the tip. What are you guys still doing here? Even from several yards away, Junpei could see that Lotus was shaking. She was terrified. Perhaps more interesting was that Junpei saw behind them. No way! Another 9?! Another number 9 door.
What? Why? Why is there another one?
The door stopped. Junpei in his tracks. It simply shouldn't have been there. As his brain finally began to consider why, the whine of a warning klaxon filled the air, drowning out any thought.
Warning. Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
What?
automatic incineration will take place in 9 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately.
Oh my, how exciting. You've run quite a show here, Zero.
A terrifyingly smiles twisted Ace's face.
What's the matter? Too frightened to understand? Here, let me explain.
It's said that the incineration system is about to activate. In 9 minutes, this room will be engulfed in flame.
Who are you?
You don't recognize me? I'm hurt. It's me, Snake.
Snake? Oh yes, you are alive.
Right, you don't know who this guy is, huh?
I'm afraid your bizarre style had me confused. I'm quite glad to see that you're alive.
Ace's voice didn't change. Snake ground his teeth.
If you don't mind my asking, how did you get here? Snake, Junpei 7. The three of you couldn't have opened a door with a knife. Did you use Clover's bracelet, perhaps?
What?
2 plus 7 plus 4 plus 5 equals 18. 1 plus 8 is 9.
Well, your reaction suggests that you did not.
Hold on. Why did you think we'd have
No.
Clover's bracelet?
Junpei felt his chest tighten.
Oh, they haven't told you?
Told me what?
Clearly not. Normally I would take some time and enjoy the moment. But I'm afraid my time is at a premium just now. I'll have to make this quick. Clover.
No, Ace!
Don't do it, Ace! Keep your goddamn mouth shut!
Clover.
Stop!
I said stop it! Don't listen to him, Snake.
Junpei could feel his voice going hoarse, but Snake didn't listen to him.
What happened to Clover?
Ace looked at him. Oh, don't do this. The corner of his mouth curled into a hook of a cruel smile.
Clover died.
The color left Snake's face. He shook his head weakly.
No, that's not true. That's impossible. It's a lie. It has to be a lie.
Oh, it's quite true, I can assure you of that. I killed her myself, you see.
What?
I'm sorry, did I stutter? I killed her.
That's the first time I've ever seen Snake open his eyes. Snake's face twisted into a mask of rage, mottled red rising to dye his pale skin. His entire body shook. He looked to Junpei, disturbingly like a demon.
I would have rather she died with less suffering. A bullet in her brain, perhaps, would have been ideal. Unfortunately, that would have made quite a bit of noise. Circumstances being what they were, I was forced to settle for the knife. The one the ninth man had, you remember. I believe I caught her just below the shoulder blade. I was rather lucky, in fact. My first thrust went right between her ribs. Her flesh was so soft.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
My knife slid in so easily. There was no resistance. That feeling was... I confess, I feel rather excited. It is a powerful memory. Someday, perhaps, I hope I can feel it again.
Incineration will begin in 7 minutes.
Come on.
I'm going to kill you.
Snake's words were a guttural growl, barely audible.
What was that?
I'll kill you. I'll kill you.
Ah, so you're going to kill me. Please do. Come now. I'm waiting.
Don't do it! Don't listen to him, Snake! Stop it, kid. He's screwing with your head.
Is there a problem? What are you waiting for, boy? Don't you want me to send you to join your sister?
Oh, hell no.
Don't! The Snake! Don't do it!
The Snake could no longer hear them. Snake could no longer hear anything. No! Snake moved like a bolt of lightning. His scream echoed through the incineration chamber, full of rage and despair.
Snake! Snake!
Another scream filled the room. It was Lotus. She ran across the room toward Junpei, her eyes wide with terror.
Lotus! Hurry! This way!
Snake's ill-fated attack had loosened Ace's grip on her, and she made a run for it. She reached Seven and Junpei and ducked behind them.
Incineration will begin in 5 minutes.
Give me the woman.
He raised the gun.
I need her. Without her bracelet, I will be unable to open this door.
1 + 8 is 9. Plus 9 is 18.
Quickly now! I don't have time for your shenanigans.
In the center of the room, Snake's body lay eerily still. He looked like a human larva, prone and vulnerable on the floor.
I see. Then it would seem I have no choice.
Please stop.
The rest of you must die as well. Fortunately, I have 5 bullets left. 1 for Junpei, another for Lotus, and the last 3 for that lump of idiotic man you call Seven. I will take Lotus's body with me and leave this room.
Incineration will begin in 4 minutes.
Well, it looks as though our time together is at an end. I rather enjoyed playing with you.
Damn it!
Junpei could see Ace's finger tighten. He could see it begin to squeeze down on the trigger. His body tensed, preparing for the catastrophic impact of hot lead against human flesh.
Goodbye.
Then it happened.
Kill you.
What the? Snake stood up.
What? No, that's impossible.
For the first time, Ace's composure broke. With obvious effort, Snake lunged forward, 1 step closer to Ace, then another. He looked, for all the world, like a zombie.
I'll kill you. I'll kill you.
His voice was the mournful wailing of the undead.
Stay away from me. Get back. Stop. If you come any closer, I'll... Get away from me.
Little by little, Ace was retreating. Snake didn't stop. He continued his stiff, inexorable approach, his eyes twin pools of pure fury.
Listen to me. I said don't come any closer. Shit. You bastard.
Jesus Christ. Ace's revolver leapt 5 times. 5 times. The air in the incinerator was split by the crack of a bullet. Snake's body twitched as 5 clouds of blood and torn flesh leapt into the air across his body. A fine pink mist drifted from his body and disappeared. Jimmy didn't have time to ponder what that meant before. And then his strength was gone. His legs crumbled and his broken and battered body slid to the floor.
Incineration will begin in 3 minutes.
Finally. You're...
But Snake wasn't done.
I'll kill you.
Snake? What the fuck? Even as the pool of blood beneath him grew, he began to move. He half crawled, half slid toward Ace. One bloody arm wrapped itself around Ace's leg.
You won't get away.
And then the other gripped his thigh with strength that should have been long gone.
You son of a bitch! You're a monster! Get off me! Let me go, damn you!
Damn. He kicked that Snake with his free leg, driving his foot into Snake's face. His arm, his shoulder. It made no difference. Snake refused to release him. Once a snake has ensnared its prey, rarely does it release it.
This is it, Ace. We're going to burn to death together.
What?
Incineration will begin in 2 minutes.
Yeah, damn it! Damn you! Get off! Let me go, you monster!
Ooh.
Okay, look. Think about it this way. My company owns a wonderful hospital. It has excellent doctors. You're not wounded too seriously. I'm sure they can fix you up easily. You don't have to die. You could be saved. Just let me go.
Pathetic. Begging for your life.
Then Seven and Lois began to speak. Junpei could hear tears in their voices, and their words were strained.
Snake, that's enough! You can stop now!
Yes! He's right, Snake! You've done enough!
Come on, Snake, let's go! Let's get out of here!
You have to come with us! We have to leave together!
Snake turned toward them. He coughed, and blood slid across the floor. And he smiled a sad sort of smile.
I apologize, but I'm afraid I can't do that.
Snake, don't do this.
You'd best forget about me. You need to leave soon. I'm going to take him with me.
Shut up! Be quiet!
I couldn't save Clover. My sister died because of me. Perhaps this will begin to atone for that. Perhaps in the afterlife, she can forgive me. Now go. Go now. You have to go.
Incineration will begin in 1 minute.
1 minute. No!
God damn it! Shit! We're out of time! We gotta go!
Seven ran toward the exit. Lotus followed him. But Junpei couldn't move. There were white lines down Snake's cheeks where his tears had washed the blood away. He was broken, body and soul, and Junpei felt as though half of his own heart had been torn out. His eyes stung, and he tried desperately to swallow to clear the lump in his throat.
Junpei, what are you doing? You have to get out of here now!
Junpei's chest tightened, pulled taut by anger, misery, and a cold feeling of emptiness. Pure emotion surged through his heart, alongside the torrent of blood. He could feel it building, a tremendous wave growing taller and taller and taller. And then it broke, crashing down with a thunderous force onto his shaken, unprepared mind.
Snake! Snake!
Junpei's rational mind was gone. He was driven by instinct now, and he launched himself across the floor at Snake and Ace. No! Or he tried to.
Wait! Don't be an idiot, Junpei!
He felt a hand grab him from behind. It was Seven. Before he had time to react, the larger man had pinned Junpei's arms to his side, and he was hauling him back toward the door.
No! I have to help Snake! 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 Get off of me! Let me go!
Incineration will begin in 10 seconds.
Fuck!
7, 6.
Damn it, I don't get a choice, kid! Don't blame me for this, alright?
Ooh!
5, 4,
Or,
3, 2.
come on.
1, 0. Gates 2 and 3 are locked down. Beginning incineration.
Junpei felt Seven's fist bury itself deep in his stomach, then his leg turned to mush. Seven scooped him up in the same motion and leapt through the door. It slammed shut behind them. Junpei struggled to shaky feet. He glanced over to see Lotus only a short distance away. Junpei ran to the door.
He's...
There was a small window cut into it. Inside he could see Ace and Snake.
Shit! Damn you all! Why? Why? Why me? I don't deserve this! Answer me! Answer me, Zero! Why? Why? Zero! Zero!
Oh, shit!
Zero!
He didn't know how much time passed. He didn't know how long he stood there, in front of the incinerator. He looked to the side. Lotus's face was ashen, and if not for the hands she put against the wall, Jimmy didn't think she could have stood. Seven looked old, and tired and used. His eyes stared at the floor, seeing nothing. Junpei said nothing. He simply began to walk toward the open door and the hallway they'd come down earlier.
Hey, wait! Junpei!
Junpei, where are you going?
He blinked when their voices broke the silence. He stopped.
You stay here. I'll go get Santa and June.
You're gonna bring them here?
How?
Don't worry about that. Just stay here and wait, all right?
He began to walk again. He looked over his shoulder and watched Seven and Lotus grow smaller and smaller. They stared back, not moving. He wasn't sure if they could. He turned around again. He knew where he was going.
I saw an elevator on the way here. If I can get it to work, then maybe...
Before long, Junpei found himself in front of the elevator. Next to the door was a button with a triangle on it.
Please work.
He pushed it, and the door opened.
Yes.
Man, Junpei, a strong guy, man. After all that, he's like, I gotta go get the others. Junpei was in the large hospital room.
June! Santa!
He kept calling and walked to the center of the room. But try as he might, he couldn't find them.
Damn it. Where did they go?
They must have gone to the first door then, or they must have gone to where the 9 doors were. Increasingly frustrated and increasingly worried, Junpei left the large hospital room. He had no choice. He would have to look for them. Junpei's heart was heavy. He couldn't shake the feeling, but there was a part of him that felt it would be wrong to, even if he could. With every step he took, his legs felt more and more like lead. Damn, he looked everywhere. Right, they have to be in here. It's the only way. Sometime later, Junpei found himself at the chapel. He stepped inside, expecting to find nothing. But there, on the red carpet in the center of the room, June. No, Coney didn't matter any longer. She was Connie.
Connie!
Junpei cried her name and ran. Like lightning, he ran across the room toward her.
Connie!
He stumbled to a stop. What the as he looked down onto her body, lying so still on the floor, he felt the icy grip of fear upon his heart. She was still, so very still.
No. It can't be. It's impossible.
Slowly, Jimmy bent down toward her. His hands shook, and he felt very cold and very hot at the same time. He forced himself to look. Her back was moving. Slowly it rose and fell. Thank God. Relief washed over him.
Connie!
Junpei reached down and gently, very gently lifted her up.
Connie, are you alright?
Jumpy?
Her face was pale, and her lips were dry and cracked. Her eyes were blank and cloudy. They stared straight at Junpei, but saw nothing. Trembling, Junpei wrapped his arm around her back. She was cold, very cold. Junpei tried to convince herself that it was only his imagination, but she felt as though she was fading away. He could feel his heart pounding frantically in his chest.
Oh man, Connie, what the hell happened to you? You feel...
Jumpy, I'm sorry.
Her voice was very faint.
I might not make it.
No way. I am going to let you die. I am going to save you. I promise.
Thank you, Jumpy. Thank you so much for everything. I was really happy to see you again, Jumpy. Really happy.
Don't give me that I was crap.
You're gonna see me again lots more times. You just gotta hang on, all right, Connie?
Jumpy, did you know you meant a
What the
lot
hell?
to me?
Why?
when we were
Where the
kids?
hell is Santa?
I've liked you for a long time, Junpei. A really long time.
Junpei's vision had gone blurry. It took him a moment to realize his eyes were filled with tears. He could feel a piercing point of heat deep in his heart, like a white-hot flame. He looked down at Akane. No way! There was a crack of static from above his head and a voice spoke.
Zero. You son of a bitch! Where are you hiding?
Junpei frantically scanned the ceiling for the source of the voice.
What the hell are you talking about? No. No, it hasn't. I'm not gonna let it end yet. I'm gonna get out of here with Connie. Why?
Because you chose the wrong path.
The wrong path?
That is correct. Your path is invariably, however, a great defeat. And there is shadow, there is light. Where there is the absence of light, there is no shadow. So it goes.
What are you talking about?
That is not. The loser has been decided.
I told you! I am not gonna lose!
No, you misunderstand. You have lost. I have lost.
What?
What?
Junpei didn't have time to ponder what he meant before. What that meant before. He heard the door slam shut behind him. He spun around. There was no one there. Was it Zero?
Connie, wait here. I'll be right back, I promise.
She managed a single nod. Junpei laid her back down gently and leapt for the door. He yanked it open and shot outside. No one. The hall was empty. There was nothing moving anywhere.
Where are you? It doesn't matter. I need to get Connie out first.
He didn't want to leave Connie alone any longer than he had to, so Junpei turned around and headed back to the chapel. What the fuck? What the fuck?
Connie!
She wasn't there. She wasn't anywhere. She'd been lying there on the floor just moments before. And now she was gone.
Oh God. No. No. Where is she? Connie. Connie! Connie! Connie!
His cry split the heavens themselves. He screamed until his voice gave out. Then he screamed some more. But there was nothing. No answer. His voice faded away and all that remained was cold, unfeeling silence. That was when he noticed it.
Huh?
A strange smell. One he'd smelled before.
Wait. This is... white smoke.
9 seconds later, Junpei's mind winked out. What the hell is going on? What the hell? I'm tired of this game, man. This game's just messing with this game is just messing with my emotions. the end, or is it? Chance of loss is not 0. What the hell does that mean? Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9. Now it is time. Let our game begin. A sixth sense of what's coming. Yes, just save the game. I don't know. I don't know anymore. That was so much. What is all this? What does this mean? Locked. What does this mean? That's locked. That's locked. That's unlocked. And why is it red? I don't get this. And there isn't much to do left. I know what this might be, but I'll probably go check that on my own time. There's only 2 more ways to go. But we know what the code is now, so we should be able to do this. Outside the room. Leave no one behind. I don't know, man. I'm done. I'm done for now. I'm done.